Well, hello everyone. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are having a fantastic week so far. I do appreciate you guys tuning in with me tonight. Welcome to yet another live stream. Guys, super sorry for the lack of streams this week and the cancellations and all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, with the move coming up as quick as it has been and with work, it's just been an incredibly long week, and just between work and packing and sleeping, I just have not had enough time to stream the last few days. But we are back. I'm gonna let you guys get it out early today, okay? Because obviously there's a theme with today's flight, right? Yes, we are flying from Dallas-Fort Worth to Springfield-Branson International Airport in Springfield, Missouri. Okay. You all know my little mishap back in January when I flew into the wrong Springfield for my mother-in-law's wedding. So I said, screw it. We're comfortable in the E-Jet now. We're going to go ahead and replicate this flight. And surprisingly, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport in Microsoft 2020 seems to have been fixed. I don't know what Microsoft did. I don't know if they updated or whatever, but I did some testing, taxiing around the airport and taking off and specifically taking off on the runway that I cartwheeled on some months ago, which is a short on my channel now. You guys can go see. We are taking this aircraft up to Springfield-Branson International Airport in Springfield, Missouri. It's about an hour and 1 minute flight. We're going to be cruising about 27,000 feet here in the E175. And then we will be returning to Dallas. Not sure what we're going to do after that. We might do another flight. We might not. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do. But yeah, I do apologize for the lack of streams this week, guys. So should be a good day, man. I'm really looking forward to it. This was an awesome flight when I was a passenger on this flight before I found out that I flew into the wrong damn state. So it was a really fun flight. The Springfield Airport, the scenery done by RW Profiles is really, really well done. There's also a pretty good freeware out there from what I understand. So if you'd like to fly with me today, please feel free to do so. We are on the VATSIM network per the usual. So yeah, man. Appreciate you guys being here. So go ahead and get the trolling and the jokes and the comments out early, because I ain't doing it all stream. I'm not. So, what's up, chat? We got Agent Paisley, Hazar. We got Crosswind Aviation, Bowen Aviation 737. What's going on? Skystream is here. We got Captain Crystal. We got Matthew O's in the house. We got Eric Gagne, Aurora Forza. Captain Will's in the house. What's going on, Captain Will? Hope you're doing well. Great conversation earlier in Mr. Captain Canada's chat. Do appreciate you joining in, saying what's up, my friend. We got Flightline here. We got Evan Ayers here. MN Sports Fan. We got Yoham. Andrew is here. We got Phoenix. What's going on? JJ Stevens is here. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day so far. Let's go ahead and let's get to it. We got Springfield, haha. Yeah, which Springfield? Haha. Yeah, ha da da ha ha ha. Does this thing have VNAV yet? Not yet, Andrew. Not yet. They are announcing and showcasing the VNAV and system depth at FS weekend this weekend in Europe. So, any updates on the 757 release from Bluebird? Eric, I have not heard anything as far as from when I signed my NDA with Bluebird. I have not heard anything further about it. So, Information Echo, what's going on? Harlem, my man, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Wind Wing MCDU and the 3XO Glare Wing has arrived. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Paisley, I'm doing all right. Tired, have not been to sleep since I got home from work at 7 o'clock this morning, but we'll get through it. Look at this beautiful bird. EJ, my man, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. I've been having a lot of fun with this plane, man. I flew it earlier today as I decided to restart my pilot's life career in Simbit Worlds of Pilot's Life. Flying to 175, got hired by Horizon out of Seattle and Portland, so I did Seattle to Calgary today. Had a botched approach into Calgary because I egregiously miscalculated my descent, and I came in entirely too high. So hopefully we don't do that into Springfield today, because there's no actual terminal arrivals into Springfield. It's literally a vector to an ILS. So I did, Eric. I did see that. Yes, I did see that. I can never book the wrong flight. Hey, I said the same thing, Paisley. Wait until it happens to you. Wait until it happens. Got your Ice Rebel. It's not so much iced anymore. It's almost gone. I got the what was it? The Electric Berry blended Rebel today with boba, with strawberry pop boba. It was really good, really good. Right, Andrew. What's up? Someone said what's up to me in Seattle earlier today. I don't know who that was, but if you're in chat, thanks for saying what's up earlier in Seattle. Imagine booking the wrong flight, never me, insane skill issue. Yeah, y'all are talking all this shit. I've been traveling over 20 years. Y'all are talking all this shit. Wait till it happens to you. Yeah, and then come talk to me. Are you going to be in VC today with this flight? No, we're not going to be in a VC today with this flight, Paisley. Without VNAV, I've done these horribly early or horribly late descents. Yes. That was my first time, or a horribly late descent into Calgary. What airline did you take for the wrong flight? Paisley, this exact flight, Envoy 3728. I believe that was my cost, and it was either 3728 or 3456. One of the two. It's one of these flights that operates direct to Springfield on a regular basis. So we'll try and join the return flight. Sounds good, Greg. Appreciate you, man. All I see is version 1.0.3 March 11th. Yeah, that's the version that is that they're talking about, JJ, I believe. You know why my RNAV for 02 right in Santos Dumont is showing off center and not the runway itself? Forza, I have no idea, to be quite honestly. I've only flown into the airport one time in my entire flight simming career. So, Captain Will joined, man. Captain Will, the legend himself. Having a great conversation with him earlier today in Captain Canada's chat, talking about Vegas and everything it has to offer with Flight Sim Expo and all that kind of stuff. Let's go and get some music started up, guys. But like I said, guys, we are on the ground in the updated Dallas-Fort Worth. There's no longer issues with the scenery or anything like that, so we can actually start flying into Dallas. It's an airport I do enjoy flying into, so we're definitely going to start revisiting this. We're going to take it up to Springfield-Branson, man. An awesome scenery done by RW Profiles. Get it on the Indy Manager for about $12, $13, something like that. Comes with a custom GSX profile. Obviously, RW Profiles, if you don't know who they are, guys, those are the people that make the incredibly good GSX profiles for all the major airports. They actually made a scenery that came out a while ago. These planes have a lot of power. It pushed me back in the seat. I was going from Kansas City to LA. Yes, yes. The E175 is a fast airplane. When they set that thrust, man, when we took off out of Dallas up to Springfield, man, when he set that thrust, bro, homie, I got thrown back in the seat. I was like, Jesus Christ. It's a fun airplane to be a passenger on, I will say. Very comfortable. It's a fun airplane, I do gotta say. CRJ and E-Jets have the same engines. Do they? There's no way. There's no way. The E-Jets have a completely different engine. There's no way that big engine on the under that wing fits on the back of the fuselage of a CRJ. There's no way. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Well, without further ado, guys, let's go and hop inside the cockpit, and let's go ahead and get things rocking and rolling on out of here at Dallas. First things first, let's go and head down to the EFB here. Let's go and grab our GPU, head upstairs, battery 1 and 2 on to the auto position. 3-hour flight from Kansas City, LA. Yeah. Just about to do my first flight with the Wing order over in Sydney. Can't wait to fly. Nice, Harlem. Hell yeah, man. All right, let's go and grab our GPU there. Lovely. Let's go and get the emergency lights over to the arm position. We get our nav light online, and that's looking good for right now. We'll get the APU started up here in just a second. Operator Dirt, what's going on? First time joining live, but watch your streams all the time. Hey, I appreciate you joining in, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, my friend. Very nice in the air. Yeah, I agree. Isaac, what's up, buddy? Hope you're well. Alrighty, well, let me go and get my sim brief stuff open. We are connected to the VATSIM network. We're looking good there. Lovely. Let's go and head down to the EFB. Head over to our flight details, import our sim brief flight plan here. Envoy 3728 was service to Springfield-Branson. We're going to go and add this in there. Lovely. Let's go and head over to departure. So out of Dallas today, guys, I want to plan this. I know what they're doing in the Springfield because I looked it up. Import sim brief. Both use CF34, so interesting. Kansas City to Phoenix, I fly at least once every 2 weeks. Oh, really? Nice. Ludwig, what's going on? Hope you're well. Flown to CRJ 200, 900. I've been thrown back in my seat. Oh, yeah, the regional jets are just incredibly fast. Keep on getting these damn ads. I'm sorry, Paisley. I have them set to conservative. They shouldn't be popping up too often. All right, so weather out of Dallas today, guys. Winds are 240 at a 9er. They are departing northbound. I'm sorry, they're departing southbound out of Dallas today. So we are most likely going to get 17 right for departure, being we're heading northeastbound. So we'll probably end up taking 17 right. So let's go ahead and plan for that. 17 right. Condition is dry. We're going to do a flaps 2 departure. Let's go and load the weather in and calculate that. We're going to do an instant board through the EFB. Lovely beam. We got fuel on board. Let's go and head upstairs and get the APU online. With the APU to start spooling up, then we'll start working on the box and get things set, ready to go there. I do want to call up GSX and make sure SimBrief is loaded there so we can start boarding up here shortly. 68 passengers en route to Springfield today. Did you see Aerosoft CRJ update will be shown at the FS weekend? I did, Jamesy, I did. Figure it out, gonna be sketchy, and Santos Dumont, my arrival performance says we won't stop in time, so we're gonna have to just put it down and slam those brakes. Yes, max reverse, full flaps. Flown to E175 a couple times IRL, love that bird. Yeah, it's a fun plane. It's a fun plane. Flamingo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. First officer Zheng Jing. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'm very weird. Very weird. All right, cool. Looks like the APU is online and available. Looking good there. Let's go and get our TCAS code set in. We're going to be squawking 3040 for today's flight, 3040. We'll get that thrown in the box and get TARA on for VATSIM purposes. And with that, we can go and head over to the flight plan, head over to the route out of Dallas-Fort Worth. We're going to do a data link flight plan. No, we can't do that. Never mind, flight plan. We are going to be heading to Springfield, that's right. Okay, SGF. SGF. I'm sorry, route SGF. Let's go and send our request here. I just did something completely wrong there, didn't I? Yeah, we need to delete that. Okay. All right, check flight ID. Let's go and get our correct flight ID in there. We are Envoy. ENY. What was it? 3728, 3728. Let's go and throw that in there. Lovely. Is this the right Springfield? Yes, we are flying into the right Springfield. It's the Springfield that I plan to fly in today, not the Springfield that I needed to fly in 2 months ago. Wish the DFW scenery was better. So many terrain issues. Brady was updated. There are no longer terrain issues at Dallas. Yeah, I seen that, Will. I got it now. All right, we're all good in there. Lovely. Here's some GE saying about all different CF34, power of the Embraer 170 regional jets, power of the CRD. I gotcha. I gotcha. SPI versus SGF. Well, I've never been to SPI, so I can't answer that question. Y'all are going to be ridiculous today. I already know. Flightline was right. Did it to myself. It is what it is. So anyway, we need to head over to our departure today, guys. Runway. We are going to be departing runway 17 right on the Acuna 9 departure. Excuse me just a second. Getting a phone call. Excuse me. Never mind. They didn't want to talk. Okay. Acuna 9 to the Mike Lima Charlie transition. I'm not sure what VOR that is. McAllister VOR. We're going to go and apply that. Lovely. Looking good there. And then from there, guys, we're going to head on to our arrival. There is no arrival into Springfield, so we're literally just going to be doing runway 14 and setting up for the ILS. And where do I want to take that from? Go and pin this here. I looked up the airport on Flight Radar, and it's accurate. That is what they're doing. We are going to plan via Beverly. We're going to go and apply that. Looking good. Lovely. So from there, it's direct to Reeves. From Billy to Reeves. Why are we going to Reeves? Where's Reeves? No, we do not want that. No, we don't want that. I want to step through this flight plan real quick. Plan. Go ahead and step through this real quick. Which frickin' knob was it? There it is. That actually works all right. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, awesome. Make sure to roleplay renting the car when you land in SGF. I will, Johan. I will. Lightspeed, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Okay, this is all looking good there. Lovely, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go and head over to the perf page. We'll go to perf init, and then we're going to hop over here. And we're going to go and head over to manifest, and we're going to send that over to the MCDU. We're going to let the first officer start doing his thing with that. And then while we're doing that, we can go and call up GSX and request boarding. Go ahead and head over to the ground. We can go and get our cargo doors opened up so we can start getting this aircraft boarded up. Careful, that might bug out on that last point. I got you, JJ. Yeah, we'll vector us. We'll vector. We'll be fine. No, we do not want to attach the pushback tug. All right, while we're doing that, while the first officer's doing this thing, I'm going to go ahead and pre-tune 27,000 feet, being we do not have any ATC online as of right now, unfortunately. Hopefully we get some online on the return trip. And we're looking good, man. Looking good. We're gonna let the first officer put his information in, then we'll go in behind and fix what is not put in, and we will get ready to get on out of here, man. Nate, what's going on? Hope you're well. To Matt. Y'all are relentless. Absolutely relentless. Going to make sure my throttles do not go into reverse thrust. Sweet. And this was actually my seat on the flight to the wrong Springfield. This was my seat here. Nice, Beanie Baby. That'll be a cool one. Oh shit, that's why. Alright, cool. Got to get my control cam set up. I always do that. One cyclist, no, not yet. Not yet. They are showcasing it at FS weekend this weekend in the Netherlands. Hope you're doing well, though. What do you mean wrong, Springfield? Y'all know the story. I'm not explaining it again. Thank you. Jacob, what's going on? Sorry, I had to process what you said about 5 minutes ago. Flightline was right. I'm getting shut up. Shut up. That you will hear that one time and one time only, and that's because I shot myself in the foot, knowing for a fact that if I flew this flight on stream, I was gonna get shit the entire stream. It is what it is. Whatever. I ain't dealing with it all stream. Get it out of your system before we take off. Thumbs up in the chat. Should have seen the traffic out of San Diego last night, Mike. It was fun. Yeah, man, I heard San Diego was popping last night. I slept. I was actually almost late for work because I slept in so much yesterday, man. Just been so ridiculous with packing and stuff like that, man. Like outside my room, bro, at the upper loft and the lower loft of my house, dude, is just full of boxes. Musa, what's going on? Hope you're well. Musa, this is default DFW. Handcrafted. Asobo finally fixed the airport and the terrain issues after so many years of it being broken. So it's actually a flyable scenery now, from what I understand. So it's not the best scenery, it's not the best, but it's better than nothing. And guys, if you could for me, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me today. I would greatly appreciate that. That would be awesome. Guys, we are less than 10 subscribers from 2,500 subs. Less than 10 away. Absolutely insane. What time did you realize we went to the wrong Springfield? After we landed and I got my rental car, Beanie Baby. I don't think there was an event, but it was popping down there. Most everyone going to San Francisco with San Diego around a tower were very efficient. Oh, I bet. I bet. Owls, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good day so far, my friend. Yo, the amount of spam calls that I have been getting lately have been ridiculous. Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. The amount of spam calls. I just got like 4 within a minute. Good Lord. What edition does it come with? I believe Premium Deluxe, Musa. Right, guys? People in chat? The handcrafted Dallas-Fort Worth comes with the Premium Deluxe, or is that Premium? You went to the wrong Springfield? I did. I did it. I was in a rush to book my tickets, and when I was booking the tickets, I clicked the wrong Springfield and flew into Springfield, Missouri versus Springfield, Illinois, which is where I was supposed to be going. So we had to make a 4.5-hour drive to and from. Get my instructor rating next for Owl so he can come and get his solo done with me. Oh, shit. I had about 7 or 10 today. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. I'm sure you have my phone number, Flatline. I'm sure. I'm sure. DFW is a world update? Gotcha. Gotcha. Alrighty, guys. Boarding is about completed, so let's go and hop back down to the FMC here. Let's go and head over to init page B. So 0 fuel weight is accurate. That's all looking good. Our cruise winds today are 271 at 52. And we've got an ISA deviation of +6. It doesn't want to accept that, whatever. All right. So climb speed, we're at 27,000, so I think I'm going to cruise at Mach 7.5. Yeah, Mach 7.5 is... Yeah, we'll climb Mach 7, we'll cruise at Mach 7.5. Shit, what am I doing? Yeah, we'll climb at 7.5 and we'll cruise at 7.5 as well. And then descent, we'll go ahead and plan for that as well. We'll just keep 7.5 across the board today. That's fine with me. That's all looking good there. FMS takeoff, flaps 2, takeoff speeds 128, 133, 136, and climb out of 188. Looking good. Lovely. Closer to move out day are the craziest because walls of boxes. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, Matt. I'm not. They fixed the buildings at Dallas? I believe so already. It's been updated to what it is in 2024, if I'm not mistaken. Don't have pedals, but when I'm in an Airbus aircraft and I open the menu, the aircraft doesn't move, my brakes are off, my engines are up, and my aircraft won't move. I don't know what to do. Brayden, make sure your pedal disconnect button on the tiller inside the cockpit over here is off. And make sure your controls are binded correctly. Alrighty, looks like boarding has completed, ladies and gentlemen, so let's go ahead and get the doors closed up. And we can go ahead and disconnect the GPU as well. And get rid of that. Lovely. And let's go and call up GSX and prep for pushback and departure. Go and pause up the music for right now. Get our system sounds up so you can hear these beautiful sounds in the E-Jets. Doors closed up. Beautiful. Go and close the cockpit door. Let's go and get our beacon light online. FSS E-Jet has improved in my opinion. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Just waiting for that systems update and the VNAV and the custom FMC. I'm just waiting for that. Excited to see what they have to offer at FS weekend. We shall see. I also need to get tuned to Dallas's CTAF. Be 2655. You think Steel will land at Dumont without reversers? Mine are not working for some reason. No, Forza reverse thrust is 100% necessary and going to San Jose. It's a 5,000 foot runway. Less 4,400 feet, I think, something like that. All right, we're gonna be going nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Yeah, Jacob, I saw DK's going to Pittsburgh. I am not, David. I am not going to FS weekend. God, I wish. But no, I'm not. I will be going to the Expo in Rhode Island. But I don't have the funds, passport, nor the means to travel to Europe right now, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and get these engines started up, shall we? Number one, over to start. Long flight, yes it is. Oh, look at that. Nice.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Technically, reversers don't cause you to stop quicker. If I remember correctly, it just helps the brake pressure. I always thought reverse thrust helped you slow down. All right, got a good start on number 1. Let's try number 2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Right, JJ? Yeah, it looks like a vehicle e-brake. Jarrell, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. All right, looks like we got a good start on both engines. Go get hydraulic pump. What is it? Electric pump A on. Electric pump A. That's right. We can go and shut down the APU as well. Let's go and get our flaps set. Flaps 2. How do you enjoy this aircraft now? Any good? Ludwig hasn't been updated. There's no custom FMC VNAV or anything like that just yet. We'll be hearing about that at FS Weekend in the Netherlands this weekend. But in its current state, I do enjoy flying it. It's just you have to stay ahead of it. There are some extra things that you have to do to keep an eye on it, being there's no VNAV or anything like that. Depending on your auto brake setting, the brakes will apply pressure to maintain the program deceleration regardless of reverse thrust or not. All I know is reverse thrust on landing. That's all I know. All right, sweet. Flaps are set position 2. We need to get our takeoff trim of 3.5 units. Let's go ahead and get that set. All right, 3.5 is set. Lovely. Flaps are set position 2. APU is shutting down. Let's go ahead and start getting taxied out of here, shall we? Let's go ahead and hit the toga button. Let's get roll takeoff in the annunciator board. Is that our airplane that just did that? Interesting. Get our nose taxi light online. Lovely. That's looking good. Go and release the brakes. Let's go do a quick takeoff config.
Takeoff, okay.
Lovely. Hazard, no idea. Chris, what's going on? Hope you're well. Push the PA button on the console. Oh, I have the flight crew turned off, JJ. Gotcha, Hazar. I thought someone was subbing to the channel. That's why I looked up so confused. And Fort Worth CTAC, Envoy 3728, going to be taxiing 17 right via Hotel, Zulu, and Juliet. Fort Worth. Sorry, that's going to be Golf with Zulu, Juliet for Envoy 3278. 3728. God, my calls are terrible right now. Yeah, it's terrible, Chris. Terrible. I would get it now, Matt, if you're planning on it, because once the update comes out, from what I understand, the price is going to increase. Actually, we're going to take Yankee. They always take the outer taxiways to taxi to the runways and inner to taxi in. My 2024 Premium Deluxe Sync to 2020 Sim, I can fly the 787. Nice. Yeah, you'll like it, Johan. Try out the Horizon and the Kiro mod as well. I'm so glad they fixed this airport, man. I actually thoroughly enjoy flying into Dallas. Chamo, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my man. Is that the default DFW? Yes, Adyan. Yes, it is. Southwest style taxi is a regional jet taxi. Regional jets taxi fast as shit. You'd pay where. I agree. I agree. But don't fret, you can pre-order with Imagine Sim.
Dallas Forward traffic, American 29 heavy to spot 134. Could be taxiing over to 17 right via Gulf 7, Foxtrot, Yankee, and to the edge over to Echo Foxtrot for full distance takeoff. Get out forward.
And Fort Worth traffic, Envoy 3728 is going to be lining up and departing runway 17 right on the Acuna 9 departure to the northeast. Dallas. How much is this plane? $40 US. Let me go around that. Alright guys, let's go and get our lights on. Control cam is coming online. Let's do it. Nashville Plane Spotter, appreciate the message, buddy. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's go throttles to about 50. All right, and let's advance the throttles, let the auto throttle catch. And take off. Engines are good, airspeed's alive. A little bit of a crosswind, we need to put some crosswind input here.
80 knots.
Cross checked.
Good one. Rotate.
This rotator, just be gentle, kind of trying to have a hell of a time maintaining that center line there. All right, positive brake gears coming up. nav coming in. Holy wind. Alright, this climb thrust. Start flying that bird. Beauty. All right, I'm gonna go and let the autopilot do its thing. Roll cam's coming off. Start bringing those flaps in. Beauty, man. Fort Worth CTAP Envoy 3720 out of 4,800 on the Akula 9 final. Amazing departure, Mark. Appreciate that, Jay. I was having a hell of a time maintaining that center line, man. That crossing was a little strong there. Appreciate that, though. Where are we headed to today? Springfield, Missouri, Peter. When did they fix this airport? No idea, Adjan. No idea. I loaded in and saw it was fixed, and I was like, all right, we're doing it. Gorgeous departure. Oh, shit. Did I not get Rex Atmos going? No, I did not. Gotta love it. Always forget to do this now for some reason. There we go. That looks a lot better. Not Springfield, Michigan. All right, Yoham. I said get it out of your system before we take off. We're in the air. Got it out. Appreciate that, JJ. Thanks. We didn't crash on the runway. Nope. We're good. Probably make sure the aircraft is flying its flight plan yet. Alright guys, we're through 10,000. We can go get our lights off. And we are flying. Yeah, this is a bit of a more realistic view right here, zoomed in like this. The fucking wing of the E-Jet actually looks massive when you're sitting on the aircraft. Didn't see you started streaming. I'll catch you on the return for sure if you're doing that. Yeah, we are doing a return, Apollo. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright guys, enough. We get it. We get it. Thank you. Yes. Mickety Mike flew into the wrong fucking Springfield back in January. Hardy har ha ha ha. Get the laughs out. Appreciate it. Speaking of Michigan, it's been a minute since I've flown to Bishop Airport in Flint. Been cheaper to fly into Detroit usually. Oh, really? Wow. It's my first Springfield joke. You gotta allow it.
Ooh.
Not on Unicom. Right over Addison, yeah.
Radio track 5 last long.
Beautiful departure, man. Absolute beauty. We're climbing out, man. If you're happy and you know it, say ha ha ha. All right, let's go and turn the sim sounds down, guys. Get our music started back up. And we are flying not a long flight at all today, guys. About an hour and 1 minute in the air. We've got about 55 minutes remaining at our current airspeed, but I promise you that will decrease. This is a very, very short flight. It is an up and down. Can't make jokes like I've made worse errors. Yeah, they're all joking around until they fucking do the same thing. And they fly into the wrong airport. It happens, man. Just the irony in it is the fact that I'm a fucking flight sim content creator on YouTube, you would think. That's why it's so damn ironic. I have a feeling it's not something that just happens. I think it's pretty hard to do. How the fuck do you fly into the wrong airport? I don't know the whole story. Alright. I'm gonna tell this story one more time. I'll tell it one more time for those that don't know. Late December, in the midst of my 19-day work stretch, working 12 hours a day for 19 days straight, and Christmas and the holidays and anniversary and fiance's birthday, we were notified by my mother-in-law that she was getting married, and I had to figure out how to get out there. So, in the rush to finding flights, I looked up American, opened up an account with them, got approved for their American Advantage credit card, so I booked flights. Now, when I was searching the flights, I searched Las Vegas to Springfield, and the first Springfield that popped up. Now, keep in mind, American was not the first airline that I checked. I had checked with Allegiant, Frontier, Spirit, Southwest, Delta, United. I checked with literally everyone. And when I was looking around all the airlines, I was looking into 5 different arrival airfields. I was looking into St. Louis. I was looking into Springfield, which what I thought I got. I'll explain. I was looking into St. Louis. I also looked into Peoria. I was debating flying into Chicago and making the 2.5-3 hour drive from Chicago. But yeah, in the midst of my search, Springfield, Missouri and Springfield, Illinois are 5 hours driving distance from each other, about 4.5, give or take, right? So in the midst of my search on American's website, I typed in Springfield, and the first one that popped up was Springfield-Branson International Airport. So I clicked on it, and I did not look at the state abbreviation next to the airport, because it's called Springfield-Branson, and then you have Springfield Capital Airport, which is Springfield, Illinois. I was supposed to go to Springfield Capital, Illinois, Peoria, or St. Louis. Those were the 3 airports that I should have looked into fly into. However, when I clicked on Springfield-Branson, I confused it with Springfield Capital in Illinois, and I booked the flights. Fast forward to departure date, we fly out, catch our connection out of Dallas, and fly to Springfield-Branson on an Envoy 175. Like we're doing now. Get to the airport, deboard the plane, get our shit, go to Avis rental car, get our car, we hop in, figure out that the car needs an oil change, so I go back inside to talk to the rental company and get a switch of cars. And in the process of doing that, my fiance found out that we were 4.5 hours away from my mother-in-law's house. So we were stuck in Springfield, Missouri for about 3.5 hours before we finally just decided to bite the bullet and drive. Because first, I was trying to figure out how I could rent the car and drop it off in St. Louis and depart out of St. Louis so we didn't have to make the drive again. American was nice enough to swap my flights around without charge, but then Avis told me I wasn't able to return the car to St. Louis because it wasn't the Avis that I rented the car out of was not a corporate location. It was a privately owned location. So the vehicle was privately owned by the owner of that subsidiary to Avis. So if I had dropped the car off at St. Louis, it would have cost me over almost $1,000 in fines. So I had to go back to American, have them switch back to my original reservation. Luckily, Avis was nice enough to upgrade my card for a more comfortable car. And we just bit the bullet and drove both ways. So we had to drive 4.5 hours to Springfield, Illinois from Springfield, Missouri, and then drive 4.5 hours the fuck back to catch our flights home. feel like if I'm flying into somewhere and spending a lot of money, I would double check fiber. I was confident that the Springfield I selected was the correct Springfield. So before you start talking shit and tell me that I'm making excuses, I confused the two airports. It was a genuine, honest mistake. So don't talk shit, because it could happen to anybody. It happens to everybody. American was very honest with me and said, I am not the first person to do this, and I definitely won't be the last. They said it happens at least 2 or 3 times a week. So, but sorry, I don't have daddy there to fucking book all my flights for me. First, Branson is awesome, a lot of fun. Second, or anyone making the jokes, literally go to maps and search Springfield. There are tons of locations. It isn't hard to. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna sit here and try and justify it, but it is what it is. I made a mistake. I'm not saying the whole story again, Isaac. You can rewind the stream. Oh, you're J. Kane? Ah, gotcha. Even had TAs back there when I booked through them. Yeah. I understand that, but there's a lot of cities named the same thing. I feel like it's pretty difficult. I also always check my reservation daily up until my trip. If something was off, I would definitely recognize it. Well, Chelmo, on your reservation, it tells you the airport that you're flying into and not the state that you're flying into. I thought Springfield-Branson was Illinois' Springfield. That's why I was confident that we flew into the correct arrival airfield. Well, yeah, Latin pilot. I feel like that would be very difficult to do, though. It's 2 opposite sides of the country. These 2 Springfields are literally, like, look at Volanta here. Look at Volanta. Springfield, Missouri. Springfield, Illinois. They're literally spitting distance from one another on the other side of the state. It is what it is, bro. It happens. Now I know. There was a lesson learned. Now I know the next time that I fly in, I will 100%, depending on cost of flight, will either be flying into St. Louis or Springfield Capital Airport. I mean, we made the most of it, Nashville. We made the most of it. You know, my fiance stayed awake on the whole drive. We were listening to music, chilling, having fun, cracking jokes. Obviously, I was fucking dead exhausted by the time we got to the hotel in Springfield, Illinois. I had been up almost 28 hours. So, because I worked the night before, I literally got off of work early, came home, grabbed my bags, and shot to the airport. So it was a long day, but you know, we made the most of it, and luckily we made it to Springfield, Illinois in time. Mother-in-law got married the next day, and we had another 4 days just to chill out, relax, and spend time with family. You know. Always check the airport codes, not the names. Well, Isaac, I know that. But SPI and SGF really don't necessarily tell you any difference between the 2 airports when it comes to the state that they're located in. It's SPI, SGF, right? Nothing I can do about that, no? Oh, nice, Eric. Nice. Yeah, I just started flying with American. I have accounts with 3 different airlines. I have an account with American, an account with Southwest, and an account with JetBlue. I just opened an account with JetBlue for the Expo because I can get round-trip tickets, direct flights to Boston for $500 round trip. And I'm confident flying into Boston, ladies and gentlemen, because Boston is only an hour drive from Providence, Rhode Island. I've already done the research, so... Ooh, nice, Eric. You got to let me know how that is. Let me know if it's worth the money. I've found that sometimes mistakes can end up being very rewarding, and a lot of memories can be made by mistake. Well, exactly, Peter, and that's what it was, you know? My fiance had a great time, man. It was a very easy drive. It was a straight shot on 2 interstates, one interstate to the east and one interstate to the northeast, driving through St. Louis. We made the most of it, you know? All right, I need to do some rough math here. So we're cruising at 27,000 feet. The airport elevation in Springfield, Missouri is 1268. So we're going to subtract 1268 from 27,000. We are going to multiply that by 1,000 and divide that by 3. No, I did that wrong. I did that so wrong. 27,000 minus 1268 times 3 divided by 1,000. That's what I need to do. So we need to start our descent about 80 miles before the field, but I'll probably start at about 100 just to keep it going. What gate does Spirit park in Las Vegas? Just wondering so I can have a realistic flight. Beanie Baby, the A gates, Alpha gates. YYZ and YVR tell you it's different airport. Well, Isaac, y'all are missing the point. I thought SGF was Springfield, Illinois. I did not know SGF was Springfield, Missouri. I didn't even think there was another Springfield within spitting distance of one another when I booked the flight. Now, obviously, when you search the flight up now, it tells you the state that it's in, but I wasn't paying attention to that. I was just paying attention to the airport name. So, again, I mistaken the airport. I do, Matt. Yeah, I have accounts with Southwest, JetBlue, and American. I can't get an account with Delta because Delta uses an American Express cards, and you have to be rich to get an American Express card. Got the 175. I love it. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a cool airplane. And a dude not make a mistake. Right, bro. Like, fuck. On a real note, I understand how it can happen, but it gives you a fun adventure. It is what it is, man. You know, like I said, we made the most of it. It was a great trip. You know, beautiful wedding. You know, got to spend time with my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law means the absolute world to me, so it was good going out and seeing them again because I hadn't seen them in a while. My fiance got her wedding dress while we were out there, so she got her wedding dress. I was able to buy her the necklace that she wanted for her wedding dress. She wanted a special necklace to go with her wedding dress, so I surprised her with it while she was shopping her wedding dress. I didn't see the dress. I'm not going to see the dress until the day of, but yeah, it was a good trip. You also get bad FES and frame gen stutters with the Xcoder Denver. I don't use Xcoder Denver SimRacing. I use flight beams. Mistakes. It is what it is. What happened, Captain Reese? Roll back and stream about 15 minutes and you'll hear the story. I'm not going to say it again. Long story short, I flew into the wrong Springfield and had to drive 4.5 hours to my destination. I had a Delta Gold Amex, but closed it because they raised the annual fee. Only got the Southwest card now and a different Amex. Gotcha, gotcha. In all honesty, if you've not flown in and out of airport, terminal, rental car, tire repair center all in one, you haven't been to an airport, right? Rich for American Express, I hate their cards. The fees and such suck, but the Platinum Amex card used to have amazing benefits. Now I prefer Chase Sapphire Preferred. I heard the Sapphire Preferred was really good. Well, let me rephrase. You don't have to be rich, but you have to have immaculate credit to get approved with American Express. Yeah, SimRacing, it's been updated so it matches 2024s. There's no more terrain issues or anything like that, so it's flyable. Just to make you feel better, Vienna, Austria has a help desk for people who think they flew to Australia. I mean, it is what it is. You guys want to see the necklace I bought my fiance though? Hold on, I'll show you that. The beautiful necklace. Hold on, let me grab it. Put it. Yo, did my chick hide her necklace? I don't know where the hell it is. What the hell? I bought it for her and she's like, you ain't touching this shit again. Ah. Found it. So, no, I found it. I found it. She just had it in her jewelry spot. I didn't realize she put it there. So, the story behind this necklace, guys, when my fiance and I got engaged and we started like talking about the wedding and stuff like that, she told me that she wanted a special necklace. Not anything specific, right? She just said she wanted a special necklace to go with her wedding dress, a necklace that she would wear on her wedding day, and then would get put away for something that would like go to her daughter or something like that if we have a daughter in the future. So while she was trying on wedding dresses with her mom, I went to the jeweler right in the shopping mall, and I was looking and I found a beautiful diamond necklace, relatively priced as well. You know, it wasn't bad. And I found a beautiful aquamarine diamond pendant to go with her wedding dress. This thing is absolutely gorgeous, man. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's a beautiful diamond necklace. And she only wore it the day that she was trying on dresses so she could see it with her dress. But it's staying in the box until wedding day. She's not wearing it until wedding day. Skills, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Have MX Super Goal a super good experience? Yeah, my dad loves American Express, man. It's nice. Mama needs her shiny to help her stay happy. Yeah, right, exactly. Is that her birthstone? So the birthstone for January is garnet, which is a red. Oh, holy weather update there. Goodness. Yeah, so that's not her birthstone, but with the style of dress that she has gotten, she said it goes perfect with it. So we'll see, man. I won't know shit until wedding day. I'm not gonna see her in the dress until wedding day. I'm not gonna see her makeup and hair all done up until wedding day. Even prior to that, we're doing the whole fucking whatchamacallit, the 24-hour before thing, where we don't see or speak to each other for 24 hours before, with the exception of good morning and good night messages. That's it. Good shit is pouring down here in Arizona. We've been getting rain all week. Yeah, it was raining earlier today up in Vegas. Skills as well. How am I selling Fiber? Fiber, what happened to you, bro? You used to be so chill. You should just come in here and just have normal conversation. Then all of a sudden you just turn into a fucking brain rot little jock teenager, dog. What the fuck? Your maturity level went from here to here in like a matter of what? It's been fucking 8 months since the expo? What the hell? Not at all, Isaac. Not at all. It was not an expensive cut diamond. It's a real diamond, but it's not an expensive cut. Yeah, didn't it, Matt? Right? So glad to see you getting married. I'm so happy. We're so glad to see you find your soulmate so early on in life. Really happy for man. The sarcasm is so real. I have not, Isaac. I have not. My algorithm doesn't show me MX cards because I'm too broke for MX cards. Ooh, Any Builds has a NOTAM. What is this about? Heading to FS weekend. Cool. FSLTL announcements. Base model 1.5 available in the fly-by-wire installer. Mark, what's up? Hope you're well. Isaac, I have seen that one. I have seen that one. Yeah, I saw that, Johan. I saw that. Still no MD-80. Crazy. Oh, look at me being a bad pilot. Got to set standard. My fault. It's a smart way of doing it, Eric. Smart way of doing it. But I hear what you're saying. Ultimately, it's going to be up to them to keep it that way, right? Ah, I got you, Forza. Yeah, makes sense. Spilled fucking drink all over me. Hey guys, we're about 150 from the field. We should be on the ground in the next 25 minutes or so. It'd be a relatively simple arrival. Yeah, I get that, Eric. I get that. Should start thinking about starting down here soon. Hey, Isaac. Will, we're going to be returning to Dallas. Short little regional hops today, man. We might do a third flight. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a bit tired, though. I have not been to bed since I got off of work this morning at 7 a.m., so... we might do a third. We might not. Flying any other flights after Dallas? I just answered that. Not sure yet, Matt. We'll see how I feel once we get back on the ground in Dallas. What do you mean, Isaac? Vegas Heathrow? Nah. What are you doing, Ruby? What are you doing? Oh, Santos Dumont. Yeah, that was the, that was, I think what Forza is flying into. I could be wrong, though. Seen the new Rainbow Six Siege X graphics look way nicer. I have not, Skills. I'll watch something on it. Skills, you know what game I've been playing recently, though? The Finals. That game's a lot of fun, bro. It's free to play on Steam. It's a lot of fun. What are you doing, Rube? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, say hello. No, Isaac Santos Dumont is in Brazil. Saw you playing that. I just bought Insurgents of Sandstorm today on sale. Nice. Yeah, the finals is a ton of fun, bro. You should try it. Just try it. We can play that together. I got some buddies that like to play it. Alrighty. So, for the ILS, like I said, we're not flying an arrival into this airport. So the ILS, we got to be at 2,900, so I'm just going to go ahead and bug 3,000. I'm going to go ahead and bring 3,000 in. And I'm going to go ahead and start us on a gradual descent down. We'll start at about 2,000 foot a minute and see where that brings us. We can shallow that out if necessary or make it a little bit steeper if we need to. Definitely gonna try. I've been sitting in my Steam library for months. Yeah, it's a great game, Skills. It's a great game. The gunfighting is very Apexy, if you would, but better in my opinion. Much better than Apex in my opinion. Alrighty, so landing today, our runway heading is going to be 139. Our temperature in Springfield today is currently 27 degrees, much warmer than it was when I was there. Be doing a flaps 5 landing, that's fine with me. Winds are 180 at 11. I'll throw that in there. Lovely. At landing, we got our V speeds there, 128, 133, 134. Our VRF speed of 128, so we'll VRF that 1 plus 5. That's fine with me. If you guys have not done so, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me today, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 44 likes currently. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Guys, we are 8 subscribers away from 2,500. 8 subscribers. Which means we are a quarter of the way to 10K, halfway to 5. Absolutely insane, man. Never in a million years that I think my channel would ever get here. I appreciate all your guys' support, man. Making a dream come true for me. Great content. Appreciate that, Apollo. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're doing pretty good on the descent. I'm enjoying this plane, man. Eager to see it get updated. Really eager to see it get updated. What's up, Gator? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in, my friend. What is CTAF for Springfield? 19.9, I believe. It's 19.9 is going to be the CTAF for Springfield. Alrighty, an altimeter is currently 2966. 2966. Let's go and get that thrown in there real quick. 2966. And we'll get 2966 in here as well. Alright, altimeters are set. Lovely. Is this the right Springfield? For today's stream, yes, it is the right Springfield. Of the E-Jets, but I don't know if I'm gonna get them soon because next up is the Max. I gotcha. Does VNAV work yet? No. No, we will be hearing something about VNAV and custom systems and FMC this weekend at the FS weekend in Europe. No, it does not, Fiber. It does not. But I feel like you already knew the answer to that question and you're just trolling me. And do I clean my fucking controller? Yeah, not getting this until VNAV. Well, Gator, once the systems are updated, the price is increasing. So just keep that in mind. Time to see how shitty default SGF is. Apollo, there's a good freeware available for it. If you want to get the freeware scenery, it's on the TO. I can link it for you. Yeah, the freeware is decent. Not the best, but it's decent. Wish we had ATC online, man. Shallow, just descend just a little bit. It's better than default, I'll take it. Yeah, 100% better than default, Apollo. The payware is only like $13 if you want the payware. It's done by RW Profiles, who does all the GSX profiles, and it's actually very, very good. Very accurate. Yeah, it makes sense, Apollo. Makes sense. You take flight landing requests, and if so, where? In my Discord, Nurtec. !Discord, I have a flight request section. But I will let you know, just because you post something does not necessarily mean that it will be flown. I use that flight request section as a planning tool to help me plan streams and stuff like that. But I do look at it very frequently, so keep that in mind. Yeah, Forza, I saw that. I saw that. Yes, Matt. The avionics systems are being completely reworked. It's getting a completely custom FMC, and VNAV is getting implemented, so you can do VNAV descents and stuff like that. What's your altitude right now? We're descending through 11,000, Lorenzo. What's up, Breadmaster? Hope you're well. No worries, Lightspeed. No worries. Are my Nightbot commands not working? It's because I'm logged out. God damn it. Okay, try the command again, guys. Try the Discord command again. Somehow I got logged out of Nightbot somehow. Pluto, what's up? Hope you're well. Alright, yeah, we can really shallow out this descent now. We're about 50 from the field. Love your channel. Watched a bunch of your videos during work last night in that Alaska flight. Yeah, I'm still drinking after that experience. That was terrible. Subscribe. Appreciate you, Southwest Pilot. Thank you. Yeah, that Alaska stream is definitely one of the legendary moments on this channel, I'll tell you. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the channel. What's up, Mastro? But check this out. Kind of want to dip my toes into flying some RJs. Yeah, bro. Regional jets are a lot of fun to fly. They keep you on your toes. Oh, guys, don't spam it. Hold on. Give it a second. Nightbot's logged back in. We should be good. For some reason, it's not working. My Discord is linked on my YouTube homepage, and it's linked on in the description of the channel as well, so you can get it through there as well. Yeah, Gator, I was just logged out. It should be. It's a command that everyone can use. So I think the chat just needs to be refreshed. If I missed the Alaska flight, Lightspeed, just go back to when we were flying the iFly Max A and the Honoring Those Who Serve livery from Anchorage to Juneau. Watch that stream and you'll understand. You can fast forward the stream when we were attempting to land into Juneau and had to divert. We don't talk about that Alaska flight. Yeah. I'm still recovering from that flight. Yes, that one. Lightspeed. S3 OTS tonight. I hope I will become S3 tonight in Nashville approach. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. If you do, let us know. We'll definitely fly in. Ah, goodness gracious, man. Nose is itching. I apologize. Sorry you have to repeat yourself, but this weekend, do you think we'll find out if they're going to update the E-Jets to the proper navigation VNav? I would hope so, Southwest Pilot. I would hope, being they're showcasing it, they're showcasing it and letting people fly it and stuff like that. I would hope that we get at least some sort of an announcement as to when they project that it's going to get updated. My true hope is that after FS weekend, Flight Sim Studios just drops an announcement that says, hey, updates available for VNav and all that stuff, and we can go and update the airplane. But the likelihood of that happening, I'm not sure. Man, is this accurate, man? This is exactly what it looked like when I was flying in. I think we should reduce our speed. What do you think, chat? Start reducing our speed. We'll go to about 230 knots. Sounds about good to me. We should be seeing the airport here shortly, just off of our like 1-2 o'clock. Can't see it right now because nothing's loaded in. Light speed, I think it's just rank. I think S1 is the highest and S3 is beginning, something like that. Oh yeah, Captain Jack, I got you. Speak of the devil, guys. Mr. Captain Jack and I will be doing the virtual flight deck episode tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we will be doing a podcast tomorrow. I'll probably do a flight stream earlier in the day, and then we'll be doing the virtual flight deck. S1 lowest, S3 highest. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so it's the opposite way around. I am S1 going to S2. Gotcha, gotcha. Ah, okay. I got you, Master. Should be getting the airport in our sight here. About 25 miles. Oh yeah, I see the lights. Oh. Yes, free lethal. Yes, it is. Had no issues flying out of it. Flying to the wrong airport in real life. Oof, that might be worse than the Alaska Rage. You definitely my number one instead of Captain. Yeah, appreciate that, Southwest. It was definitely an experience. I will say that. It was definitely an experience. Luckily, it was only a 4-hour drive and not a 14-hour drive, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, we need to get our lights on. Look at me being a bad pilot. Yeah, free lethal. It should be up to the caliber of what it is in 2024. So all the terrain issues have been fixed and stuff like that. Now, granted, the airport is still not the best of quality, right? But it's flyable. Adapt, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Hope you've been well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Yeah, we did definitely descend a little too early, I will say. But we're doing all right. We are doing all right. Are doing American Ops one that is their hub and the airport was trash for years. Yeah. Yeah. It's much better now. Much better now, Free Lethal. All right, I've got the airport. All right, so we need to be at Reeves. Hopefully we're intercepted by then. Reeves, about 3,000, so we should be able to intercept relatively early. All right, so we need 1097 in our localizer frequency for nav 1 and 2. And then our course is 139. Okay, our course is not showing up for some reason. I mean, it's visual conditions anyway. We could probably hand fly this in. Wife and I just moved to Texas and Cali back in 2022. We did a straight shot. The drive on Google Maps is 20 hours. We did it in 22 hours nonstop. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I did Vegas to North Carolina in 36 hours, I think it was. We did 12-hour days. Hey, why are you turning the airplane? We're gonna go heading here. What happened with course? It's not allowing me to tune my course for some reason. Oh, there we go. I had the arm approach, that's why. All right, so course is 139. So get 139 on the course set. .139 is set there. Lovely. 1097 is set. So we got low glide slope looking good. We need to start descending down to 3 now. So let's go ahead and get vertical speed. Go and give us about 1,200 feet a minute. We're going to go ahead and start slowing the aircraft down as well. Go and bug in about 200 knots. We'll start getting some flaps out and stuff like that. We're looking good, man. It's an ILS, that is correct. We could probably just fly it in visually, though, to be quite honest with you. We are visual conditions. I'm gonna get some speed brakes out, help the airplane slow down. I've got the airport here anyway, so... Actually, just going to bring us down to 4,000 for right now. We're below the glide anyway. Looking weird on the ND. It is. That's just because this is how the E-Jet flies, man. It doesn't set up like an extended center line or an approach course or anything like that. It always just connects the two courses together. All right, so let's go and get flaps 2 out. I'm gonna go ahead and pause up the music for right now here. Get our system sounds up. And let's get ready for this landing, shall we, guys? I'm gonna go and turn us on a bit of a base leg here. It's about 070 to intercept here. Yeah, Isaac. It's not the best, I will say. Go and bring our speed down now, about 180 here. This is setting us up for about a 10-mile final. Branson traffic Envoy 3728 inbound for the ILS runway 14, about 12 from the field. Branson. All right, let's get flaps 3 out. Yeah, Isaac, this is kind of how you have to fly the E-jets for right now until the update comes out. It's better if you get vectored in, but we don't have ATC, so what can you do? Our speed's 128. Our speed's landing. Landing 128 VREF, 133 for the approach. It's fine with me. Come on. All right, there's localizer. Sweet. Aircraft's gonna start turning in. Hopefully. Anytime now. There it goes. Lovely. Let's go and drop our gear. What do you do if you have ATC if it's just going to connect the approach like that? Isaac, I usually just put in the remarks of my flight plan with the E-jets, I say FSS E-jets unable VNAV profile, and then you can always just ask for vectors, to be quite honest. All right, I got the runway in sight. Lovely. Let's go and start lowering to our final approach speed here. We're going to VREF +5. 133 looks good to me. Let the aircraft start slowing down. We're on the glide slope as well, just waiting for it to capture. There's glide slope. Lovely. Our go-around altitude today is going to be 2,900. Go ahead and get that set. Keep bringing these flaps in. Go flaps 5 now. I know how it is, Southwest, trust me. I know how it is, man. Yeah, Isaac, you just kind of have to let ATC know, like, hey, I'm flying an aircraft with not the best of systems, and hopefully they just vector you in. A lot of controllers understand the state of this aircraft, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I haven't had any issue on VATSIM with this airplane just yet. But luckily, hopefully I should say, the update is coming soon where VNAV and all that stuff will be a thing. And they've actually been showcasing that the aircraft can program actual arrivals now and stuff like that versus this connected bullshit. Looking good. Branson Envoy 3728, 5-mile final for runway 14, turning CTAF. Alright, swap over to CTAF. Branson CTAF Envoy 3728 inbound ILS runway 14, about 5 from the field. Branson. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me as we get ready for this arrival into Springfield. Beautiful, man. Get my rudder pedals underneath me. Oh, beautiful. Control cam is coming on. What do you say we do some hand flying, boys? I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect the auto throttles.
Throttle, 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 throttle.
All right, sweet. When is the next stream? Tomorrow, Ludwig. Welcome in, Sacktown. Hope you're doing well.
1,000.
All right. 1,000 feet. We'll go ahead and hand fly this in from here. This bird does hand fly beautifully, I will say. Really like the way this plane flies. Branson Envoy 3728 inbound 2.5-mile final for runway 14. Branson. Gonna turn back to DFW. Yes, we are, Sacktown. And a little bit left of that center line there, and it looks like we're a little bit high on the profile now, so we're just gonna dip that nose, make some slight corrections. We got about a 12-knot crosswind coming in from the right side of the aircraft here, which is a bit nose trim up, so I'm gonna go ahead and trim her down just a bit. I'll reduce those throttles for altitude. Still a little high there, just still correcting.
400.
But we're very high now. I'm gonna go ahead and go throttles idle, just kind of get that descent rate in just a bit.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Beauty. And we're down. Lovely. Left on the center line there. Beautiful. Reverses are out in the green, in the decel. Negative 255, I'll take that. Not bad. It's a good one. That's probably about your most average commercial aircraft landing you could probably get. Wasn't a greaser, but definitely wasn't a bad one. The chart's open really quickly. Beautiful. Awesome, awesome. Lights can come off. Let's go and fire up that APU. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Springfield, Missouri. Let's go and bring those flaps in as well. And Branson Envoy 3728 is clear 1-4 at uniform tax into the terminal by Echo. Branson. Ruby. Nice job on that. Your centerline management is always so good. I appreciate that, DJ. I always am so critical of my centerline management. I always think it's so terrible. And then people tell me otherwise. Beautiful. APU's online. We're going to do some E-Jet stuff. We're going to go and shut down number 2. This is exactly how Envoy did their stuff. Oh, my lord. Fucking dogs, man. Oh, my God. Jesus. Have you played 2024 since Sim Update 1? It seems like it's still unplayable compared to 2020. I have not, Shampoo. I've been wanting to, but I have not, no. I mean, compared to mine in particular, almost missed the runway landing in Casablanca today. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I appreciate that, though, EJ. Lots of practice, man. Lots and lots of practice. That is such an accurate scenery, too, man. This is exactly what it looks like in real life. I know from experience. Do you have a tutorial on how to fly this plane, and has there been an update yet as was promised? Nathaniel, I don't personally have a tutorial. I'm sure there are plenty of tutorials online on YouTube. But the update should be coming soon. Flight Sim Studios is showcasing the VNAV and custom FMC and all that stuff at FS Weekend in the Netherlands this weekend. So we should be seeing it soon. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to Gate 6 like I did in Real World. Terminal, Gate 6. This is Gate 8, then it should be Gate 6, and then 4 and 2. Gate 6 right here. Lovely. Go and get turned in. We'll go ahead and get that taxi light off. Fact that no one has said shit. Flightline, what do you mean? People have been saying shit this entire stream. What are you talking about? All right, sweet. Let's go and pull the brakes. Lovely. Go and shut down number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Springfield, Missouri. Very good parking. We get a dance. Yes, we do. Yeah. Great way to end it out. Lovely. This isn't the airport I was thinking of. I don't think that Sun Country did their seasonal flight too. Ah, I got you, Forza. Yes, they do have the E195 Ludwig. That is correct. This is right from Springfield. So here comes Owl's coming in with his bullshit. Hardy har har. So funny. All right, awesome. Let's get that beacon light off. Lovely, guys. Welcome. This is exactly what the airport looks like in real world, guys. I'll tell you. This is an incredibly accurate scenery. I know from experience. So, you guys want to know the story? We got off this damn plane. We got on the jetway. Got the hell into the airport. This is very, very accurate scenery to the real world airport, I will say. This is very, very accurate. Okay. So we got off this damn plane. We walk through. This is TSA right here. This is their security. It is a small fucking airport, dude. So we got off. We walked through this motherfucker right here, right? And then we got to our baggage carousel, which was right here. We were at this baggage carousel. We were waiting for it, right? So we got our bags. My chick was sitting in this little area right here, and I went outside to hit my vape a couple times, right? And once we got our bag, we went up to Avis right here. This is where we were at right here. Got our car, and we got our shit, walked outside. We went and picked up our car. This parking lot is not accurate. The lanes actually go the opposite direction, right? So we grabbed our car, which is about right here, and as soon as we left the parking spot, it said oil change required. So I went and parked the motherfucker right here, right? And then I walked back in the airport. I go to Avis. I'm like, hey, yo, car's broken. I need another one. They gave me another car. I went back outside, got back in the car. As soon as I got in the car, my girl was like, we got a problem. And that's when I was like, what do you mean? And that's when we found out we were in the wrong state, ladies and gentlemen. So, there you have it. Lovely, guys. This is an awesome airport, though. I really do enjoy flying into Springfield, Missouri in the sim. This is a fun airport to fly in and out of. Very accurate. A lot of ops out of here, man. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why are the cargo doors not open? This son of a bitch. Ground doors. Yeah, right, EJ? Yes. What's up, Tyler? Ludwig, I'm not sure what the plan is for tomorrow just yet. Skill issue, you're not gonna lie. All right, guys. Yeah, we're over it. We're over it. We are now past the point where the mistake was made, and we have just lived with the mistake, right? Because 4 hours later, I was happily in Springfield, Illinois with my mother-in-law celebrating the fact that she was getting married, all right? Now we're back in Springfield, Missouri. We made the 4-hour drive back, and we're taking my happy ass back to Dallas to catch my connection flight back to Vegas. How much of a donation to get the wife in to tell her side of the story? She's not home right now, Eric. But I will let her know when she gets home that they want to hear your, that you all want to hear her side of the story. So, yeah, she's unfortunately still at work. So. 4 hours later or 4 hours late. We weren't late to shit. We made my mother-in-law's wedding. That's all that mattered. We weren't late to shit. All right, guys, give me just a second while the aircraft is deboarding. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. Wait, so did you guys just plan it wrong or get into the wrong flight? Apollo, I booked the wrong flight. I booked the wrong state. I got Springfield-Branson Airport confused with the Springfield Capital Airport in Illinois, which is where I was supposed to go. God bless Mike. Got about 2.5 hours from my home. Welcome to Missouri. Ah, man. Rev Avon O'Neill, my guy. Appreciate you. Hey, Rev, you coming to Vegas to officiate my wedding, my guy? What's going on with it? Gotta get you so. I'll have some ribs and rice for you at the wedding, bro. Hope you're moving well, man. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Everything to take a connecting flight to the correct airport. What about changing your return ticket to the correct airport? Well, Tender, we tried doing that, right? So, here. So our happy asses parked that car, right? And I'm back in this fucking airport, back at Avis, standing here. My girl and I were in this area of the airport right here. This little area with Avis and the fucking lounge right here for 3.5 hours trying to get this sorted, right? So the problem with this, you guys can see here, this is very true to what the real world airport looks like. You got National, Hertz, Budget, and Avis, right? And then you have some more over here, right? So we're sitting here trying to figure it out, and the representative, God bless him, man, he was so understanding of my circumstances. It was corporate that could eat a dick. It was corporate that, man, I was so upset with them. So he's like, hey, man, see if American can get your flight changed to depart out of St. Louis. If you get your flight changed to depart out of St. Louis, then I can try and figure out whether or not corporate will allow you to drop the car without incident or without fees because of your situation. I will call personally and explain the situation to them, right? So my ass walked all the way the back the fuck over here to the American. This says Allegiant here, but this is truly Americans. This is all Americans stuff right here. So I'm sitting here talking to the dude and I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. This is what the hell I did. What can we do? I need to depart out of St. Louis to meet my connection in Dallas on this day. He's like, don't worry about you, bro. I got you. You're on the flight in St. Louis. Boom. Without charge. Fucking awesome, right? So I'll walk back over here. By the time American changed my flight, the dude at Avis had got off the phone with corporate and said there was nothing they could do for us. Corporate was not going to allow me to drop the car in St. Louis without paying over $1,000 in fines. So my ass walks all the way back over here to not find any gate agents or any check-in agents available to speak. The guy that just helped me out, I couldn't find for the fucking life of me. So I'm sitting here like, shit, what am I gonna do now, right? So as I'm walking back over here, there's this little room right here. This little room right here. It's nothing in the sim, but this is actually lost baggage claim. So any bags that got lost or any bags that weren't claimed were in this little room, and the dude that helped me was sitting at the desk in here. So I walked back in there having a nervous breakdown and told him the story, and he's like, hey, I got you back on your original flight. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't tell nobody I did that for you, right? So I walk back over here. I tell the guy I'm on the phone. So I walk back over here. I was like, I'm gonna call corporate myself personally. So I get on the phone with Avis, on the phone with corporate, and I'm walking back and forth from here to outside, back to here, back to outside, because I kept pacing back and forth, hitting my vape, right? So finally corporate tells me, fuck you, you're an idiot, you flew into the wrong state, it's your own goddamn fault, you can't return the car to St. Louis, whatever, right? So I go to Avis and I say, give me the keys, I'm leaving. And I looked at my girl, I said, let's get the shit and get in the car and we're driving, whatever. And we went outside. He had the Avis guy actually came outside and had a smoke with me. And I went and grabbed my car. Let's see if there's anything similar enough. I grabbed my car. Anything in here that looks like the car that I drove? Yeah, this is close enough. This is about the car that they gave me. They gave me a Chevy Trailblazer. This is about as good as it's gonna get. This is actually a Citroen from Europe. But grabbed the car and we took off and drove 4.5 hours. Yep. But Tender, that was on the things that we tried doing, was grabbing another connection flight. But unfortunately, we were one of the last flights to arrive, and the flight departing to Chicago to connect into St. Louis was departing in 15 minutes. So there was no chance. Be ready, just give me the word. I got you, brother. I got you. least your mom didn't leave you at the hospital after giving birth. I'm still waiting for her to come back. It's been 29 years. In all seriousness, I was adopted by an amazing family. True story, though. I'm sorry to hear that, Southwest. At least things got better, huh? You know? Yes, key player in this story. Key player. Right, Breadmaster? That's a Peugeot, actually? Oh, is it? Was I fucking mistaken? Oh, yeah, you're right. Citroen is the little, like, slash-looking thing. Are there any Citroens in here? Yeah, that is a Peugeot. You're correct. Which one was I at? This one. Yeah, that's a Peugeot. Any Citroens in this motherfucker? Oh, I don't think so. Anyway, let's go back to Dallas, shall we? EJ, that was the thing. I went through that fucking dive too. I went to every other rental car company in the airport. I talked to Budget. I talked to Hertz. I talked to National. I talked to all of them. They are all subsidiaries, privately owned subsidiaries to the corporate company. So all the cars that were in the lot of this freaking airport were privately owned. And every company was saying there were going to be fees if I dropped it off in St. Louis. Every single one of them. I was so pissed, man. Like, I called Owls, and I was like, Owls, you're not going to fucking believe this, dude. And he's like, what's happening? And I was like, dude, I'm in the wrong state at the wrong airport. And he immediately started laughing, right? But, hell, bro. It was a hell of a time. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It goes up one onto, yeah, that's right. Yeah, EJ, it was a pain in the dick, dude. I was so upset, bro. Like, and no bullshit, guys, in all seriousness, I was so frustrated, angry, and upset with myself. And looking at my fiance just sitting there in that booth, with her legs crossed, just on her phone scrolling TikTok, tired, yawning and stuff like that. Like, I got emotionally upset. Like, I was so pissed. Like, have you guys ever been so pissed where you actually shed a tear? That was me that night, dude. I was so mad. I was so mad at myself, dude. And like, y'all can say, oh, Mike's a bitch. No, dude, I shed a tear, bro, because I looked at my girl. I was like, this poor fucking woman, dude. I went up to her and I apologized so many times, and she's like, dude, it's fine. Let's just figure it out. Get in the car and go. I was like, all right, bet. That's why I'm marrying you, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, fucking Alice is a good friend of mine. I was like, I gotta fucking call Alice. He's not gonna believe this shit. You here just to tell us a story, didn't you? No, well, Apollo, with respect, I actually told the story while we were flying here, but people wanted me to actually show the story when we got to the goddamn airport. So, this is Payware Scenery, the free one, Mike. This is Payware Forza. It's the one that's on the Any Manager for like 13 bucks. All right. Let's get our flight back to Dallas, shall we? Yeah, she's my chick, Nate. She's my chick. All right, we're going to be Envoy 3490, scheduled to depart in real world in 30 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and replicate that. We're going to be ENY 3490 from SGF to DFW. We are going to be in an ERJ 175. Little road trip doesn't hurt anyone, especially if you had a little extra time. Oh yeah, exactly, Tender. Yeah, we made the most of the road trip, man. It was fun. We stopped at Buc-ee's. It was the first time seeing a Buc-ee's ever in my life. So it was good, man. It was good. No complaints. 14 and arrival runway 13 right. No. We are going to arrive on runway Should we replicate what we did real world when we returned to Dallas, guys? We landed 3-6 left, taxied all the way on the opposite side of the north end of the airport, all the way down to the south side to the E-gates. No, I'm wrong. We landed 17 center, taxied around the E-gates up to the B-gates. So yeah, we're going to be landing 17 center. That's actually accurate. Yes, we're going to DFW, Owls. This could have been on Netflix. No shit, right? All rental car companies charge a drop fee unless you're a straight baller in their point system. Yeah, I get that, AJ. But what the guy was telling me and what all the companies were telling me, if I was dropping from corporate to corporate location, there wouldn't have been an issue. There wouldn't have been a drop fee, corporate to corporate. Because the vehicles are corporately owned, right? It's like dropping a U-Haul at one location to another in the same city. It's the same thing. Dear God, someone's flying a 380 here. Oh my lord. Who is that? Madison Barnes. Whatever. Whatever. What's the airport like? The airport's really cool, Mr. Cherry Coke. The airport was really cool. Very small, easy to navigate, you know. This plane good? I would say so, RFB, as long as you're confident enough to fly it. Mr. Cherry Coke, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. W's in the chat for you, man. Does it work in 24? No idea, RFB. This plane, the E-Jet's not as of yet, no. What is the date up that you had working 19 days straight? Tender, I work in armed security for a hotel and casino here in Vegas. I was adopted 11 months after she gave birth to me. I'm actually from Russia, and no, Putin is not my my lord. The aircraft worth it, do you think? In its current state, at the price they're asking, Captain Jack, with the update that's coming, I would say yes. I would get it at the price that it's at now. So that way, you don't have to pay the new price once it's updated, because the price is going up. Getting called out on stream? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You know me. Yeah, we only do national. They're so accommodating. Flew in Knoxville, accidentally scheduled the car out of Nashville, let us drive it. They also let you return the car to a different airport for free. Yeah, yeah. Wish I would have known that. Obviously a fake story. If you were really here, you would know about the daily 380 flight. Sure. With Emirates out of Springfield, Missouri. Right. Oh, you're good, Phoenix. We're just getting set up. We haven't even set up for the second flight just yet. So let me go ahead and finish doing that real quick, guys. I'm going to go and disconnect and reconnect under our new call sign. Envoy 3490. Lovely. Unload and import a new flight from SimBrief. We got our SWAT code from Auto ATC. Love it. There are no departures out of this airport either, so it's just going to be direct to our first waypoint. We're planning ILS 17 Center. Sometimes I wish VASIM was restricted to only real routes and correct airlines, but debatable. Yeah. You can only wish so much now. Look at that PSA American 321 right there. Beauty. Alrighty, guys. Let's get rocking and rolling, shall we? Let's go ahead and head over to flight details. We're going to go and exit out of this one. Delete it. Let's go and head downstairs to the FMC. Head over to our route. And we are going to go ahead and delete Dallas. Beautiful. Now we're all set there. Awesome. Let's go and head over to the EFB here. Let's go and add our new flight in from our SimBrief flight plan. Lovely. We're going to go ahead and check mark both of those. Awesome. Head over to departure. We're going to be departing runway 14. Conditions are dry. We're going to go ahead and cycle our weather and calculate. Looks good. Let's do an instant load there through the EFB. We can get our manifest, have that standing by there. Work at Best Buy and some guy came in asking for his order pickup for a pool, and my dumbass asked him if it was an above ground or in ground. Nice. Dubai SGF desert to the Heartland route. Right. When I fly, I only do real ops with exactly everything, route, aircraft, and departure time. If the real flight is delayed, I'm delayed. Exactly, right? I don't go as far as being delayed, but yeah, I feel what you're saying, Southwest. I do. All right, guys. SGF is where we're leaving today. Heading back to Dallas Fort Worth, KDFW. All right, sweet. That's set there. We are going to be Envoy, ENY 3490. grab that. Lovely. Let's go and send our flight plan request. Flight plan is received. Let's do a data link flight plan and apply to the active. Lovely. That's set there. Let's go and head over to our flight plan here. Make sure all our waypoints are in there, which they are. Headed to the Fort Smith VOR, then direct comma, then direct Arnett, and then onto the Seaver 4 arrival into Dallas. So let's go and head over to our departure, guys, off of runway 14. We're going to go and apply that. Lovely. Let's go and head over to our arrival, runway ILS, runway 17 center. We will be taking that via Bossy, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. This arrival connects to that. No, it does not. Okay, so let's do vectors on the Seaver 4 arrival. There's a Seaver 4 arrival via the Arnett transition. Arnett. Sweet. We're going to go and apply that. Lovely. Let's go and head back over to our flight plan page again. I want to go and step through this flight plan, make sure things look good here. I'm going to turn these screens down just a bit. All right, looking good. All right, let's step through this flight plan really quickly. So that is Dallas. Be up to Springfield here. So Springfield to Fort Smith VOR. Arnett, please. Yeah, that actually looks good. Yeah, I like that. Sweet. Looking good. Now, let's go ahead and head over and send this information to the MCDU. We're going to go ahead and see that the first officer is going to go and start doing his stuff there. Let's go and call up GSX and request boarding. Again, guys, if you would like to fly... Actually, I'm sorry. Restart QTEL. I forgot to load up the flight plan with GSX. E195 worse are also worth buying. They're more the same, Ludwig. 175 and 195 are exact same aircraft, just difference in length. All right, sweet. 62 passengers on board heading back to Dallas today. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Looking good there. And if you guys are flying along, you guys have plenty of time to still get loaded up and get on its way. You know what's so accurate about this fucking this profile too is literally these are the exact same colored tugs and stuff that we had departing this airport. Literally the exact same color. Just didn't say American Airlines on the side. It said Envoy. What do we? VNAV soon. I love this bird. Daniel, hopefully we'll hear something this weekend from FS Weekend in the Netherlands. They're showcasing the VNAV and FMC and all that stuff, so hopefully we hear something soon. My 321, the orange livery again. Apollo, it is this livery here. But that's just on my end. I can disconnect and reconnect and see if that changes it. Now you're a normal American 321. Down in Santos Dumont, negative 699 at 1.08 Gs, and most importantly, not in the water. Nice. Very nice. Yes, Southwest, I am. This flight, real world, is expected to depart in 17 minutes. No worries, Apollo. Slammer butt, you kind of have to here. Yeah. This scenery freeware? No, this is not the freeware scenery, Grayson. I'm using the payware, but there is a freeware scenery available for this airport. Gate 1 or 2, I don't know. Oh, good, Phoenix. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I saw, while I was here, I saw a Velo 738 parked at this gate right here. There was another American Eagle CRJ 900 parked right here at 4. And then where this 737 is parked, there was a United CRJ 550 parked there. Yeah, pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool airport. Look at that. Look at that view with the frickin' with the moon in the background right there, bro. That is a screenshot. Look at that. Sceneries with interior custom jetways and ground textures are usually never freeware. True. Very true. Although, Owls, the freeware for this airport does have an interior. It does. Just letting you know. Not trying to rain on your argument or your parade there, but this freeware scenery does have an interior. If you'd like to check it out for yourself, my friend. Rocking the freeware. Nice. Nice. So the good freeware for this airport that I found wasn't good. No. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine, Crystal. I'm just personally using the payware one. I thought the payware one was worth the $13 they ask. I need to grab a drink real quick, guys. Give me just a second. Phoenix, I am Envoy 3490 is my call sign. God damn, bro. For 62 passengers, this is a lot of baggage to be loading. Just me in general. So many asks, is this freeware? I can't take it anymore. Wow. What can you do, man? To answer that question for me, guys, in reference to freeware sceneries, I almost never use freeware sceneries personally, unless they are payware quality. I never use freewares. I'm always using payware sceneries, with the exception of DFW because it's handcrafted and we don't have a payware available for the sim. It's fine, one bag per shirt and pants, cheese. All good, Nashville. No worries, man. We're still loading up the airplane. Speaking of all the baggage is getting loaded up, we need to go and do some performance stuff really quickly. So let's go ahead and head over to the perf in it. Next page. So our cruise winds on the flight back are 268 at 55. So we need to go and throw that in there. That's fine. Lovely. Head back over to the next page. Climb. We'll do 0.75 again. That's fine with me. That works for me. Flaps 2, takeoff, V speeds are in. Lovely. AJ, my man, coming with a $3 donation. My man, I appreciate that. It says all that baggage is a single mom flight to DFW. I appreciate you, man. W's in the chat for you. Appreciate the $3 and the continued support, my friend. Thank you. Only time I use freeware is cases like this where it's better than default and I'm only flying out once. True. Very true. Why can't American Eagle just be American? I've never learned why they call themselves like Delta Connection United Express instead of just Delta or United. Well, Pilot Grayson, regional carriers are, Yo, how do I switch this back to FMS again? Can you guys remind me? Because I'm still on loc. How the hell do I switch this back to, FMS? Do I have to hit nav again? No. How do I switch this back to FMS mode? FMS. Duh, Mike. FMS 1. There we go. Cool. Because regional carriers are subsidiaries to the major airlines. So basically, if you look at the side of a regional jet, like for example, this jet, you can see here it says operated by Envoy Air. So the airline that is actually operating this flight is Envoy Air, but they are operating this flight for American, which is why they wear the American colors. So this is technically an Envoy Air flight, but with American colors. That's why it's called a regional partner. I don't know if this is petty, but I can't stand people who fly like British Airways unrealistic aircraft. They aren't from flight aware, like Los Angeles, San Diego, and a 380 Delta. Yeah, I agree, Southwest. I agree. Going to join, but be a bit late. All good, Nashville, no worries. American 3480, I got you, Phoenix. You want to fly for Envoy or Southwest after that? Nice, nice. All right, guys, boarding is completed. Y'all know what that means. Beacon light is coming online. Let's go ahead and call up GSX. Speaking of, I need to get this. Ooh, not that. That's not what I wanted to do. We need to get that off. There we go. Let's go ahead and prep for pushback and departure. Go and head over to ground. We can go and get our cargo doors closed up. Lovely. Did our main cabin door close? Yes, it did. Lovely, man. I've been really enjoying the Embraer, man. I really have. Let's go and pause up the music here. 58 minutes airtime returning to Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. 58. Yeah, guys, we'll low-key probably call it a night once we get on the ground into Dallas. I don't think I'm going to do a third leg. No, Apollo, feel free, man. Feel free. I personally never want you guys to give me precedence or give me priority when you guys are flying along with me. If you're ready, man, feel free to taxi, push back and taxi out and fly in front of me. I have no problem waiting. No problem waiting. All right, brakes are released. And Branson traffic, Envoy 3490 from stand 6, going to be pushing to face north out of the terminal. Branson. Running a sound pack on this? No, AJ, these are default sounds.
Springfield traffic, American 3318 will be pushing back off of stand 1, Springfield traffic.
Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and get these engines started, shall we? Let's go in turn number 1. Owls, shut up. You literally bitch and complain about how people do this shit in your chat, and then you come in my chat and do the same shit just to be a troll. Fuck off. Love you, though. Fuck's sake. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Like flying behind you so you catch the landing. I just wasn't sure if you cared about the realism flying through me. Let me look at the chart real quick. If you really wanted to, Apollo, you could taxi out Echo and then make that left whiskey and take whiskey down.
Set parking brakes.
We gotta be even. No, we do not. If you wanted to, Apollo, you could taxi out on Echo and make that left whiskey, and I can just take Foxtrot whiskey. Entirely up to you, though. No idea, Southwest, to be honest with you. That was looking a little too mature. No, I'd like to keep it that way. All right, good start on 1. Let's turn number 2. Ooh, nice. 319 there. Lovely. Get a nice little nighttime landing into Dallas, guys. I'm down for that. Phoenix, I am departing off of runway 14, arriving into 17 center into Dallas. All good, Apollo. No worries, dude. I'm in no rush, my friend. What FPS you getting currently, Southwest Pilot? I'm getting about 60 to 70 frames right now. You think I can be in a Southwest plane? Fly whatever your heart so pleases, Nashville. Southwest doesn't operate this flight. It's only American and Envoy. But, again, I mean, it's a sim, dude. So if you want to fly Southwest, at least Southwest sounds semi-realistic, right? Missouri to Texas.
American 216, pushback gate 10, Springfield.
All right, got a good start on both engines, guys. We'll get our electric pump A back online. Lovely, that fault was associated for hydraulic pump A. We only got flaps 2 set. God, these sounds are so good, man. This is exactly what it sounded like on the real world airplane. Oh, if you're going to Dallas Love, yeah, then 100% Southwest Nashville. Not sure if Southwest operates this flight, but who cares, man? All right, guys, we can go and shut down the APU, the APU. Is our altimeter change? Yeah, it went down to 2965. So 2965 set now. Yeah, the night lighting is really nice, isn't it? It's a really nice looking airport, man. I like the scenery a lot, dude. I would highly recommend you guys check this out.
Correction, American 3480, push up gas from gate 4, or correction 2.
Alright, guys, we'll go ahead and taxi up so this American behind us can push out, and we will go hold in sequence behind this 321 in front of us. And release the brakes. Our trim supposed to be at manifest 3.5. All right, trim is set.
Takeoff, okay.
Lovely. Oh, babe. You want to see something funny? Look familiar? She said, oh, yeah. Poor girl was stuck in that airport with me, man. I felt so bad. Better be Biscoffs and Cruise and maybe an Ice Rebel. Only for you, Matt. They want to hear your side of the story. No bullshit. Flight 477, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Care about apron lighting more than the fake Starbucks inside. It makes or break sceneries. I agree. Yeah, I had one guy ask how much of a donation to get your light on. know if you heard her, but she was like, I wasn't doing shit. I was just sitting there on my phone. That's how long it is. Especially with traffic.
Springfield traffic, American 216 is going to be taxiing Apron, Echo, Whiskey, Holy Short, Foxtrot, Springfield traffic.
Call you to 1-4, but thanks for moving. I didn't realize you were so close. Oh, good, Phoenix. RC, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry. Alright. Let's rock and roll, guys. And Branson traffic, Envoy 34 at 90. Going to be taxing 1-4 via Foxtrot Whiskey. Branson. Got to do a short little long haul, 13 hours for Taipei to LA at Starbucks. Short, a short little long haul. That Bluebird is taking forever. It's been like 4 years. Well, Southwest pilot, you will be happy to know I am under an NDA agreement with Bluebird, and I have some insider information that I am not able to disclose. But should be hearing from Bluebird soon. They should have some announcements prior to Expo, hopefully, or at the Expo. Forza, I have to get the Oklahoma City scenery. I don't have OKC scenery. Alright guys, let's go and get our taxi lights online.
Correction, American 3318 will be taxing runway 20 via Echo uniform and Norcross runway 14 for Springfield traffic.
So what's the point of telling us, Mike? To let people know that Bluebird is hard at work.
You know, we're going to follow the 175 there to 14, Springfield.
Do some Republic Ops out of LaGuardia one day. Yeah, we could. We definitely could. Probably a good idea to get your altitude set, Mike, right? Only going up to 26,000 for this flight, guys. Man, these lights are so good, man. The model of this airplane is incredible, man. Well, I'm telling you guys, once this aircraft gets updated, man.
Springfield traffic, American 216 is going to be continued taxiing through.
It's probably going to be one of the best airplanes in the sim. I shall say. Southwest Bluebird could take legal action against me.
Springfield traffic, American 3318 will be crossing runway 1.
Doing this aircraft to Dallas from Knoxville wasn't fun with kids running around the plane and looking back to you, hovering over your seat, just staring down at you. Yeah, never fun, right? Our flights on these planes were pretty smooth. Granted, it was only an hour flight, so. Are you heading to Branson now? Flamingo, we're heading back to Dallas. Do you have to say this plane is fun? An X-plane? Yeah. Well, I mean, the X-plane model is it's a accurate, full accurate model, right? With all working systems. We'll fly some studios be at FS weekend. Yes, Jamesy, that's where they're going to be showcasing and making the announcement about the update coming to the airplane for version 1. Branson traffic Envoy 3490 rolling up to the end of runway 14. Will be lining up and departing to the southwest, direct to the Fort Smith VOIR after the departure. Branson. Memphis OKC FedEx 300 737 700 OKC Phoenix Southwest. Just some ideas. Yeah, drop in my flight request section for them. XP's version is better. FSS bought X-Craft's cabin. Well, yeah, I mean that's obvious. Check. My first night flight in this airplane. Alrighty, gents. Control cam coming on. Or ladies and gents, I should say.
Springfield traffic, American 216 is going to be lining up runway 14.
Yeah, the FSS sounds are incredible, Shaq, in my opinion. They are so accurate. Alrighty, guys, let's do it. Throttle's 50. And advance, let the auto throttle catch. Oh, wait. Mike, let's not be an idiot today, shall we? Let's go and arm that. There we go. Arm auto throttle. Let's act like we know what we're doing today, shall we? All right, throttle's 50. That didn't happen, chat. Shut up. You didn't see nothing. All right, let's advance. Let auto throttle catch. There we go. Let's do it. Got a little bit of a crosswind. Get some crosswind input there. Cross check. Shush, flight line. You didn't see nothing.
Springfield traffic.
Good one. Rotate.
Let's go and rotate.
On
Beautiful. Positive rate.
Positive rate.
Here's coming up.
Springfield traffic, American 3318 will be lighting your runway 20, Springfield traffic. We'll wait for the traffic. The 2 aircraft on runway 14 to depart. American 216, we're going to give a 2.5 minute spacing before we depart.
Beauty, guys. All right, there's LNAV. And Branson Envoy 3490 at a 3,500, turning right direct Fort Smith VOR, climbing. Final call. All right, let's go and get over to Unicom. Start trimming this aircraft out so we can start gaining some airspeed. Beauty. So flaps up 1. Let's bring our flaps up now. Lovely. Looking good, man. Are the Wing MCDU compatible with this bird? No, Space Ghost. Alright, let's go and get the autopilot in, let the autopilot do its job. Control cam's coming off, and we are flying, ladies and gentlemen. Love floodlights, I see. Yeah, I like lighting the airplane up like a Christmas tree, man, personally. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. Oh shit, we're not squawking. Shush. Shush. I have to do a flight in the ERJ now, thanks. Gotcha, Chris. You can also flip the FMS speed 2 if you wanted to be in Egypt. Right. And back aircraft looks great. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Look at that, man. Look at that. Buddy. Screenshot. Here, I'm gonna do some of that flight line shit. Alright, we are through 10,000. We get our lights off. Lovely. And we are en route, guys. Go and get our music back online. We can go ahead and turn the sim sounds down just a bit. Pretty bad RL if you have that much light. Oh, is it really? Sim, you kind of have to use it. Yeah. Do you use the vertical speed but since VNAV isn't working on the descent southwest? Yes, I treat it like the CRJ. Would have gotten E-Jets if I wasn't lazy to learn this plane. It's very easy, Isaac. It's very similar to the CRJ. Yeah, Chris, I was on one back in January too. On this exact flight. Flightline shot will always go hard, right? Right. Man, give us some ATC or something, bruh. Damn. The strobes work? Yeah. Strobes are on. Cruise altitude, Phoenix, I'm only going up to 26. $36,000, man, that's high for such a short flight. I'm only going up to 26. Oh, is that really, Isaac? Interesting. Never really paid attention to that. Again, guys, if you have not done so already, please make sure you smash down that thumbs up button for me today. And if you are new to the channel and enjoying the content, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. We are so close to 2,500 subs, halfway to 5,000, quarter away to 10. Man, never in a million years would I have thought that this channel would have gotten to where it's at now, man. Absolutely. We are 6 subscribers away. Absolutely crazy. Love the floodlights in the 172, but I always have it off. The lowest settings. The white light is very bad. Interesting. I was here at 200 subs. Damn, yeah, crazy, man. A lot of you guys have been around for a while. All right, through 18,000. Let's go ahead and select standard. Goodness, excuse me. Lord have mercy. Look how you really got to be patient. Busy airspace. Yes, yes. Watched you since like 3 weeks ago. Favorite streamer. Gator, I appreciate that, man. Always makes me feel good when someone says I'm their favorite streamer. It's a very humbling feeling, I'll say. In a good way. In a good way. Got all your subscribers that day you attempted to land Alaska. Yeah, no shit, right? I appreciate you, Tender. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Came just before you hit 2K and been enjoying ever since. I appreciate that, Matt. Another fun fact, why do you think airlines dim cabin lights before takeoff and landing? No idea, to be quite honest with you. I'd assume it has something to do with spatial orientation for the passengers or something like that. Only streamer I watch consistently. I appreciate that, Apollo, man. That makes me feel really good. Like, I know we have people that troll on this channel and we deal with, you know, BS every once in a while, so on and so forth, but it truly makes me feel good that you guys enjoy the content, man. Makes me feel really good you guys come back on a regular basis, so I really do appreciate that. DMD on Discord? I got you, Chris. Let me check this out. Oh, yeah, I've seen that, Legion. I've seen that. Chris, I actually reached out to Verpal to see if I could partner with them and check out those things, but they're not looking for any content creation partnership right now. They said they would keep my name in the pool for future consideration. Burger King's in the house. What's going on, man? Where's my Whopper? Titus, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Makes it easy to see outside if you have to evac. Oh, okay, interesting. Really looking forward to see what the new CRJ up looks like. God, I can't speak. I'm really looking forward to see what this new CRJ update looks like when it is at FS weekend. Yeah, it's gonna look cool, man. Hopefully, we'll see. Same reason adjusting the eye for night and time in case of an evacuation. You don't want to be going out from blaring white light. It makes sense. Makes sense. Just the eyes to see outside. Yeah. That makes sense. So spatial orientation, kind of the same thing, right? This is the route where you went to the wrong Springfield? It is, Boeing Aviation. Hey, Hawktail, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Hope the husband's well. Hope the baby's well. Appreciate you stopping in. Very good sense of humor and don't take shit seriously, which is a win for me immediately. I appreciate that, man. I know I let my my frustration get the better of me sometimes when people just will fucking not knock off the immature crap, but I appreciate that. But they just want the ERJ yoke from them. Such a unique design. Yeah, it'd be really cool. Especially flying like the Phenom, Chris. Oh. Yeah, Apollo Isaac's, are you sure about that is exactly why I just said what I said. Like, I know I let my frustration get the better of me sometimes, but fuck it, right? And y'all wonder why. But that's just my personality, man. That's how I've been since I've been a kid, so that ain't never gonna change. I am a reactionary person. I have a tendency to react. Hawk jelly. Hope we're doing well, Chick. That's why beer was invented? Yeah, right. Some of these kids in my chat are going to turn me into a raging alcoholic, bro. Have the honeycomb set, but I want to get an Airbus stick too. Yeah, the Windwing, Chris. URSA minor airliner side stick. Highly recommend it. It's what I use. Hey, I am a good boy. Well, Isaac, it's a generalized statement, right? I know there are people here that are just regulars that come in on a regular day-to-day basis and be normal. But then you have my regulars that like to come in and like you have one that starts it. It just one person starts it, and then the fucking clan joins, and it just turns into 16, 17 different people just acting like absolute jerk-offs. So, and then I'm looking, I'm like, fuck are we doing? Right? How do you complete the square to rewrite y equals x? Oh, fuck if I know. I've been out of school for 11 years. How do you come here? Come here. You want to convert that shit right there? Here, look at that. Y equals x up arrow something 2 minus 4 x plus 6. No way you're looking it up on the phone right now, right? You don't need to do that.
No, I'm not.
Hello, Michael. Hello, Mark. What do you use to steer on the ground? Do you have a tiller from like Amazon or something? Southwest, I have a tiller that was made for me by a good friend of mine. Huh? Yeah, like me, I'm normal. Shut up, Flightline. You and your rich-ass BBJ flights. Huh? Just wait a little bit. Wait for rush hour to die down.
No, we're coming.
Wait for rush hour to die down.
Okay.
Yeah. At least we don't have the store brands in here. That was mad annoying. Right. Right. What are your thoughts on the Thrustmaster Airbus stick versus Wing Airbus stick? I have both tender, and they both have their pros and cons. Thrustmaster side stick is a bit stiffer. It's got a longer range of travel when you're manipulating it. Wing is a little bit softer in the feel with a shorter area of travel. The wind wing does not have a tendency to snap back into its position. The Thrustmaster does. But the Thrustmaster does have a little bit more user ability when it comes to being able to kind of hone in on your dead zones and your sensitivity settings and stuff like that. The wind wing is a bit of a... You have to... The wind wing takes a little bit more finesse when it comes to getting the sensitivity right. Eddie, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Hey, I just had a midterm today after a freak hailstorm. Beautiful day. Oh, I got you, Cal. A hailstorm, man. I haven't seen hail in a while. Hope you've been well. Burger King, with all due respect, if you're not going to watch the live stream, you're just going to come in here and ask people to answer your homework questions, then respectfully, kick rocks. Any boat should make a 797. Well, the 797 isn't even production right now, so I don't see someone being able to make it. No real friends, that's why you troll. Sorry, Flightline. I'm not laughing at you, bro. I'm not laughing. That was not a laugh. I'm sorry. Kala, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well. Whatever you're doing, we are flying the Seaver 4 to 17 center. And you know what? I should actually speed up for you guys too, to be quite honest with you. Because you guys are going to be catching me like white on rice. Because I'm only doing... Yeah, I should probably speed up. You guys have 30 knots on me. Perf cruise. Let's speed up to Mach 7.8 here. My bad, dog. My bad. That's me. Doesn't have auto speed, right? How do you keep steady speed? Southwest Pilot, the E175 does have auto throttle. The E-Jets do have auto throttles. It's the CRJ that doesn't have auto throttle. And in the CRJ, you just pay attention to your fuel flow, pounds per hour or kilos per hour, whichever conversion you're using. There's kind of a threshold between what number you should be looking for, which will maintain a steady speed for you. All right, Burger King, get the fuck out of here, bro. Goodbye. This is an algebra class. This is a math class. This is a frickin' flight simulation live stream. Goodbye. Go fucking use ChatGPT or something. 17 center. Yes, Phoenix. 17 center. Just found out an aviation club started up at my school. So excited I already joined it. I've never been in a club before. Really nice, Flamingo. Man, I love it. I would have wished there was an aviation club in my school when I was growing up. That'd have been so cool. Yeah, doing good. I'm going to take the 777 from Vancouver to Cleveland tomorrow morning. Nice. Nice, Eddie. Hell yeah, man. Or just put a whole description of equation that. I need help with something real quick. Can you help me? Flightline, I'm gonna ban you for the rest of the stream. Watch yourself. Yeah, call my bluff. Call my bluff. Yeah, Apollo. See, Flightline, I was trying to keep it cool, dog, but Apollo. And here we go. Predicting Nova 157 for me. No, we'll see. We'll see. Touche, my back. Exactly right. Oh, that's funny. Arnett or Roni transition? Arnett, Phoenix. Arnett transition. Keeps disconnecting annoying. What do you mean, Phoenix? What's disconnecting? Alrighty, so looking at the arrival here, guys, if we want to brief it really quickly with me. Whoops. So we are flying the Seaver for arrival into Dallas-Fort Worth from the Arnett transition. So our first restriction is going to be at switch for 290 knots. Below 30,000, above 24, and then them at 290 above 210 knots, or at flight level 210, sorry. And then Seaver 270 below 16, above 13. And Burgee 250, 12 and 11. Nuss 240, 10 and 8. And then Yabbit 230 at 6. And then we can turn and intercept from there. We're going to be flying the ILS runway 17 center from Bossy. We'll go ahead and proceed direct into from Bossy. Intercept and establish on the arrival. We're going to have Cat 1 minimums of 762, which are set. Missed approach briefing is going to be climb on heading 176 to cross Yupru. Don't know what any of this means. The D2.8 IFLQ. I'm not sure what that means. Is that like our radial, I'd assume? Radar adder below 3,000 and climbing right turn to 4,000 outbound on the, what VOR is that? Triple T VOR. I have no idea what VOR that is. The JASPA VOR on a 176 radial to JASPA. And then hold. Looks good to me. There's still stuff that I need to learn about this. I'm not sure what all these numbers and stuff mean, but I am not a real world pilot, never claimed to be. So, in the event we gotta go missed, that's gonna be our missed approach procedure. And we will go from there, ladies and gentlemen. Says lost server connection. I've been saying this bullshit since last night. Phoenix, reset your internet. Bluebird making a Boeing 763 and 4. Yes, they are Southwest. It's going to be the 7.5 first, then the 7.6, and then after that they are going to begin development of their 787, which I believe they have already began, but their main focus is on the 7.5 and 7.6 right now. How do you find minimums on Navigraph? Chef, when you're looking at your ILS plate or whatever runway approach you're using, your minimums are going to be down here. So based off of weather, Cat 1 and Cat 2, there's no Cat 3 minimums here. RVR 6 in a Class C and D aircraft, so your minimums are always going to be down here under Cat 1, 2, or 3. We're going to be flying Cat 1, obviously, so 762 feet AGL is going to be our minimums. Or I'm sorry, 762 ASL. This should be about 200 feet above ground level. Just need to focus on one at a time. That's what they're doing, Flocala. 95% of their development team is working on the 757 right now, and the other 5% is working on the 7.6. Man, guys, I'm really enjoying this airplane. I really am. big is their dev team, if you're able to answer that? Apollo, to be quite honest, I don't know how big their dev team is. I'm not sure. I think between maybe 15 and 20 people. I think Shervin said something about it in one of his videos updating on the 757 on their YouTube channel, but I can't remember exactly. Yeah, Phoenix, but it might be getting a shoddy connection, you know? So anytime I keep losing connection to something, I always reset my internet. When did they fix the message is gone? Sorry. I was getting like 200 download earlier. Yeah, I'm not sure, Phoenix. I would just, after this flight, I would reset your internet. You have Rex Atmos? Yes, I do, Chef. That's what we're using now. Boat Aviation, we should be on the ground here in about 30 minutes. When did they fix the peak terminals at DFW? Southwest, I have no idea when they fix the scenery. All I know is it's working now. Plane have VNAV yet? No, it does not. We will be hearing from FSS this weekend at Flight Sim Weekend in the Netherlands. They will be showcasing VNAV and the custom FMC and hopefully making an announcement as to when version 1 can be expected. So we'll see. See my previous comment about ARPC, you should check that out too. Apollo, it's funny you mentioned that. I used to use ARPC before I bought Rex Atmos. When I bought Rex Atmos and I saw what you were capable of doing, I deleted ARPC from my sim. They're like, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling once we get on the ground in Dallas. I'm a bit tired. I've been up for almost 20 hours now, so I'm a bit tired, so I don't know if we're going to do a third flight or not. Top of descent to Seattle is in 300 nautical miles. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes, Flocala, but that has all since been fixed. DFW is actually flyable now. Rest Atmos good, Gator. I'm using it. I do recommend it. If you want to change your atmospheric settings, environment settings, so on and so forth. At least the colors. It makes it a little bit more visually appealing to look at. To be quite honest, it's not so grayed out and stuff during heavy weather. Makes the sim look a bit more realistic. Why do you consistently stay up for entire day and night cycles? Well, Flightline, that's what happens when you work a nighttime shift, dude. When you work graveyard, a biological clock does not exist. You sleep during the day and you're awake overnight, and then on my weekend when I get home from work, sometimes I stay up throughout the day so I can sleep during the night and I have more time during the day with my fiance on her day off, or vice versa. I go to bed when I get home, depending on how busy I was, right? And today I had a very, very, very slow night at work. I got home, I was wide awake, and I didn't feel like going to sleep, so I hopped in the shower, showered, chilled for a bit, and then hopped on my computer. The graveyard life is not for the faint-hearted. I will say that. And to be quite honest with you, the only reason I went to graveyard is so I could spend more time with my fiance at home. As prior to working graveyard, when I was streaming early morning, if you remember, when my streams were at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time, that was when I was working mid-shift and I wasn't getting off of work until 11 o'clock at night Pacific time. I work night shift at the hospital and get off at 7 a.m. so I know how it feels not to be able to sleep. Today I've only slept like 3 hours and I had to go back into work in a couple hours. Yeah, I know the feeling, Southwest, trust me. I know the feeling all too well. Oh, Flightline, you'll understand at one point in time in your life you're going to have to make a decision, because you can't just walk into a job and say, hey, I will only work these hours. Your chances of getting hired at a job like that are going to be slim to none, unless you get lucky. especially if you are planning on becoming a pilot, by the way. What does your fiance do for work? Tender, she works at an eye doctor. Graveyard must be a pain though. My 6:30 a.m. starts sometimes. Yeah. I don't personally like. I don't personally like working graveyard. However, just a sacrifice I'm making to be able to spend more time with my lady, you know. Or if you work in an office 9 to 5, exactly. Exactly. Alrighty, guys, we should be starting our descent here just shortly. We need to be at switch at or above 24, so we'll make sure to meet switch at 24 just to comply with the restrictions. And we'd be at them for above 21. Then Seaver for 13, Birdie for 11, us for 8, and Yabbit for 6. Are you a security guard at a resort? Did I hear that correctly earlier? Yeah, Tender. I do armed security protection for a hotel and casino here in Vegas. I am an armed security officer. Happy wife, happy life. It's true. Well, to be quite honest with you, Nate, yeah, I do my best to keep her happy, but at the same time, I just enjoy spending time with her. That's why I'm home with her during the day. Sacrifice my my sleep. Because I'll tell you, man, my fiance sleeps like a rock. See, she's laughing right now because she knows it's fucking true. She sleeps like an absolute rock. So on my days off, if I'm deciding to stay up overnight just to keep my personal work schedule alive, bro, she's in bed, knocks out, man, and it makes me so freaking tired. So I'll hop in bed and I'll try and go to sleep, and then I'm wide awake scrolling TikTok for hours, you know. But what resort has arms? What does that even mean? Are you protecting weapons? No, Tender, I carry a firearm. That's what armed, A-R-M-E-D. Not trying to sound rude or anything, I'm just spelling it out for you. Armed. I carry a firearm as a security officer. Apollo, I carry a Gen 5 Glock 19. My baby. Love working night shifts. I don't really have to request days off when it comes to doctor appointments, birthdays, only vacations. I wanted more time with the wife during the evening. Yeah, exactly, Southwest. This is exactly why I did it. I'm a teacher. Best thing is all the vacay. Gosh, yeah, I wish, man. You guys deserve to get paid better, though. That's the God's honest truth. Jealous of people that can go pebble mode the second they let up. Bro, me too, dude. I wish I could just lay my head on the pillow and fall asleep within 5 minutes like my fiance can, bro. Homegirl, when I tell you, my homegirl right here, dude, when she says I'm gonna go to bed, I shit you not, lays down, head on the pillow, and is snoring within 10 minutes. It is insane. Y'all wonder why I got bags under my eyes, man. I can't sleep for shit. Imagine if Boris makes a sound pack for Phoenix to the FSS 175. To be quite honest with you, Bowen Aviation, neither one of the aircrafts need a Boris sound pack. You have bare arms? Yes. Yeah, Apollo, I love it. I'm actually in the market soon. Within the next few months, I'm going to be picking up a CZ P09F or a P09C Nocturne. It's a double single action 9mm. The P09F is a 19+1. And I've heard nothing but good things about it. I'm a handgun connoisseur, man. I love handguns. Makes more sense. Thought you were saying you were in arms. No, I am an armed. Talking about you, so you decided to come in to put a disturbance in the force. What are the business days in Vegas each week? Oh, weekends. Friday, Saturday. I've got a Gen 5 19 MOS myself. One day we'll get an optic on it. Nice. Yeah, I just went with the regular Gen 5 19. Mine's not optic ready. I like shooting iron sights. I beg to differ. You look at me on camera right now. I look like I've been punched in both eyes. Gift from God, yeah, bro. Legit have to sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling for hours before I feel remotely ready for sleep. That's the problem, though, is I'll get home from work, I will be dead tired. I will be dozing off behind the wheel of the truck that I drive at work, like ready to knock out. And then I will get home from work, lay in bed, dead tired, and then be immediately wide awake. It pisses me off. And my girlfriend's tapping me because fiance. Fuck, I said girlfriend. I meant to say my girl. I meant to say my girl. My fiance, excuse me. On the days that she's not at work already, by the time I get home from work, will start tapping me because I'll be sitting on TikTok laughing. And I try not to laugh loud, so all I do is laugh and it shakes the bed.
And it vibrates the bed.
Can't wait to get my hands on the A350. Yeah, it's a nice airplane.
My father.
I fucking wish.
I could literally go to sleep right now.
Yeah, my fiance can sleep on a cold tile floor. She could lay down on cold tile without a blanket, lay down, get in her freaking little on her side spot, and fall asleep without issue. Bro, it pisses me off. Some days I just look at her, I'm like, man, must be fucking nice. Must be nice.
Then who needs you if you go to sleep?
Dog, same fucking thing. My dog is lazier than shit. Must be nice being a damn dog. Crisis averted. Oh, I got you, Gusty. Just shot my first 6-gun like 2 weeks ago and can confirm it's... Yeah, bro. Shooting is definitely a... going to the range is definitely a therapy for me, for sure. I love going to the range. I didn't know there was crazy... Huh? You want to go to the range? You gonna be alright this time, or are you gonna walk out again? You be alright this time? Yeah, Motel 6 I avoid like the plug. During the week, I mean, aside from the weekend. I'm sorry, Tim, that's the last thing you said. During the week, I would say probably Wednesday, Thursday. Probably the busier days.
Fort Worth traffic, American 216 can be descending through the Seaver 4 arrival for runway 17 center. Fort Worth traffic.
Traffic guys now. I would go with you, but I'm probably... I want to say knocking out awkward. Huh? Got over 1,000 rounds that need dispensing. Yeah, same here. I've got about 600 in my case right now. What time is it in Vegas right now? Phoenix, it is 6:12 p.m. That's how it goes. 7:37. That's how it goes. All right, so we need to be at them for above 21. Yeah, we'll be fine. next altitude is going to be 13,000. For Seaver. Forward traffic Envoy 3490 is descending via the Seaver 4 arrival, planning the ILS 17 center transition. Currently descending through flight level 240 forward. All right, let's go ahead and get us started down on a gradual descent down to 13,000 to meet Seaver. Go ahead and start down at about, I think it's about 1,500 feet a minute. Actually, we need more than that. We need about 2,100 feet, 22. I'm gonna go ahead and take manual speed though, because we need to be at 290 right now. We're going way too slow. Not sure why the FMC speed is being the way it is. Still not adjusted to, I'd assume you mean EST, and I got school tomorrow, but I got a flight to land. Gotcha. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, guys, your boy's tired. Your boy is tired. Yeah, guys, we're probably going to X the third flight. Probably just going to call it a day once we get into Dallas. Torn about this plane, really want to get it, but I really want to wait for VNAV 2. Well, Flocala, if there's anything I can tell you is I would get the airplane at the price that it is now, because once the VNAV and custom FMC and avionics update comes to the aircraft, the price will be increasing. So keep that in mind. All things flying, what's going on, man? UDT, do you not observe daylight savings? Oh, DST, daylight savings time. Ah, gotcha. I got adjusted because I work graveyard. Daylight savings happened while I was at work, so. Yeah, my bad, guys. I forgot DST, daylight savings time. I completely forgot about that. Simple solution, Red Bull, mixing some Monster and dump a carton of 24-hour energy on top of it. Easy energy for your. That is literally a heart attack waiting to happen, Flightline. I'll make your arteries explode, bro. When will VNAV release? Is it soon? Aviation, I have no information on that. All I know is that Flight Sim Studios is showcasing the VNAV custom FMC and avionics update this weekend at the FS weekend in the Netherlands. So hopefully, with them showcasing it, we will have a definitive timeline as to when it's releasing, when version 1 of this aircraft will be releasing. I am working with Flight Sim Studios. I'm a content creator in their Discord. They provided me this aircraft. So hopefully I hear something beforehand, but if not, then, you know, it'll be what it is. But Flocala, I like the airplane, man. Even in its current state, it is flyable. There are certain things you can't do, like a hold. You can't program a hold, you know, no VNAV, so on and so forth, but it's all right. Yeah, Flightline, I can't do that. Back in the day, my buddies and I, we used to get a Monster, mix it with Mountain Dew, and we would put Pixie sticks and mix it in. Literally the worst sugar rush I have ever been on in my life. I will never do that again. All right, so we need to be at Seaver now for 270, so I'm going to go ahead and dial back the speed here. What I love about the E-Jet as well is it slows on a dime. I love it. It's really hard to fly it on VATSIM. Nah, not at all. I personally just put in the remarks on my profile that I'm flying the E-Jets and I don't have vertical profiles. And usually the controllers will work around it. Which is good, which is what I like. Manually flow those holds, bro. Oh yeah, manually fly the holds. Yeah, you can do that. You just ask the ATC for a vector. If I'm flying this aircraft and ATC is instructing me to fly a hold, I'll just tell them, hey, I'm unable to do a hold due to the avionics systems of the aircraft. I'm going to have just vector me. And they're either going to say okay, or they're going to tell me to disconnect, one of the two. Flying to my home airport now. Nice.
General rule of thumb for CTAF is either when you're on final or like a 10 mile from the airport usually.
Boeing Aviation, I have no idea, man. I have no information about the CRJ update.
Yep, all good, man.
Seeing the Asiana flights makes me sad, low-key. Gonna be completely gone in the next 2 years. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but... And that new Korean Air livery, not a fan. Flight Sim Express, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, my friend. Again, guys, if you have not subscribed to the channel and you are new here enjoying the content, please feel free to subscribe. We are 2 subscribers away from 2,500, man. A quarter away to 10,000, halfway to 5. Absolutely insane, man. Really do appreciate all the love and support, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, next altitude restriction is 11,000 for Burgee, so we're going to go ahead and get down. We're going to keep that descent going. We need to be there at 250 knots as well, so we're going to descend at about 2,000 foot a minute. We should meet that without problem. Green Air got a new livery. Yeah, Grey Eagle. With the merge with Asiana. I'll show you the concept livery that they put on their 7.8. I am not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Fucking dumpster fire that got hit by a train and then bombed by a B-2. Jesus. Green livery is great. Not the new one. Old one, yeah. Not the new one. Into 350s will be it. Yeah. Not a fan. Not gonna lie, I kind of like it. I mean, everybody's gonna have their opinion on it, and I'm sure it'll grow on people, but for me personally, I'm not a fan. I think they should have just modernized the current livery that they have, which argumentatively they did, but still, I don't like the big dark blue Korean on the side of the aircraft. I don't. Like, yeah, everybody will have their opinion on it. I personally am not a fan. Is it the worst livery I've ever seen? No. Do I like it? No. Will I fly it? Probably. But we'll see. All right, guys, next restriction down to 8,000 at 240 knots for NUS. So we go ahead and keep that descent going down. Yeah, Flightline, I agree. That's a good way of explaining it. It looks unfinished. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. All the colors on the current livery make it so vibrant and yeah, right? Missing the brand that kind of joins the colors together. Yeah, I agree. Livery was already growing on me. I hated it at first, dude. Yeah, no, it probably won't grow on me for a while. Hawkeye, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Not a big fan of the livery, but the new one is just cursed. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's cursed. It's not the worst I've ever seen, like I said. But still, I'm not a fan. All right, guys, let's get our lights on. Beauty. Look at that. Gorgeous. Man, this look incredible if this is 2024. Not a big fan of the livery, but the new one is just... I already read that. As a frequent flyer on Korean Air, they needed new paint. Well, I can agree with that. Their livery definitely needed to be updated, but this one currently, I am not a fan of. This new concept livery. Not a fan. All right, we need to keep this descent going. We need to be at Yabbit for 6,000, so let's go ahead and get that going. Keep this going down. Falco! What up, homie? Like the old blue they had. Yeah, I mean, I liked the current Korean Air livery, man. I did. I just think modernize it a little bit, you know? Waiting for them to add Wi-Fi on their planes. Korean Air doesn't have Wi-Fi on their planes? Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Grey Eagle. I agree. I would agree with that notion. And Fort Worth area traffic Envoy 3490 descending through 6,700, about 30 nautical miles to the northeast of the airfield. We are currently direct at Yabbit to join the ILS 17 Center from Bossy. We'll call that final. Fort Worth. What up, Cut? What's happening? Watching in VR? You're watching in VR. Interesting. What's the speed restriction at Yabbit? Did I miss the speed restriction? Yeah, 230 knots for Yabbit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of VR personally. Don't have Wi-Fi. I've been on flight as long as 14 hours of just in-flight entertainment. Oh, that'd be atrocious. Ugh. I was an interesting human being. Understatement. Alice, I didn't tell you, man. I opened an account with JetBlue. I might be experiencing JetBlue for the first time for the expo. I found round trip tickets into Boston for under $500. And I could fly Mint. I could fly Mint round trip too if I wanted to spend. I think round trip it was like $1,100, something like that. I could, but probably not going to. Alrighty, guys, I want to go ahead and get below the profile. So the next altitude on the ILS is Penny for 5,000. So I'm going to go ahead and bring us down to 5,000. We're just going to act as if ATC has instructed us to send and maintain 5,000. We are cleared for the ILS runway 17 center approach. Maintain 5,000 until established. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes, Alice. Dependent on flight prices. American's just a little bit more expensive to fly into Providence, but I would have a connection flight. But a rental car is actually cheaper out of Boston too. So we'll see. Bro, Mint is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I can justify spending the money on a 4.5-hour flight, you know. Can't confirm JetBlue Mint is incredible. Yeah, that's what I hear, man. That's what I hear.
No worries there. I'm gonna keep my speed up for you. I got about another.
Where are you from, all things flying?
In front of me.
Were you looking at Incognito Airline? Track your cookies and rack shit up if they saw you looking at it. No, Flightline, no. I was looking on their app, not on Google. I don't know if it was by you, Mike, but just peeked out my window to see it raining. Yeah, it was raining by me earlier, Matt. It looked like it was getting ready to... Whoa, airplane, what are we doing?
Traffic, American 3318 is over Burgee on the Fever 4 arrival.
Okay, well, we're just going to go ahead and pull heading.
Traffic.
We'll fly this current heading before we intercept. I'm going to go ahead and arm up the approach. Loc and glide slope are armed. And Fort Worth traffic, Envoy 3490 on a 230 heading to intercept the 17 center localizer. We'll call established. We'll be switching to CTAF here shortly. Fort Worth. All good, Flamingo. No worries. From Columbus. Ah, gotcha. First flight in 787 flying to Horizon CYYC CYVR. Nice. Calgary, Vancouver. Nice. Very, very nice. Just edit your sensitivity curves, Yoham. The Horizon is an incredibly sensitive airplane. One day I'm going to take that 12-hour flight from Boston to Hano, bro. Just have to. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be a lot of fun. Onboard 3490, descend, maintain 5,000 feet for the ILS. Cut. Oh, yeah. I was going to acknowledge my big fan, slowly not becoming a big fan. Damn. All right, guys, music's coming off. I'm going to get flight recorder open so we can get our replay. I'll get the landing rate monitor open as well. Yeah, guys, we're gonna call it here. This is gonna be our final flight. All right, guys, let's go ahead and reduce our speed. We're gonna go 200 knots. We'll start getting configured for this arrival here. Airlines usually track your searches and increase the price of the route you're interested in. It has not swapped. It has not changed in the last week that I've been looking, so we'll see. All right, Fort Worth CTAF 2655. 2655. I'll throw that in the active there. Lovely. Fort Worth CTAF Envoy 3490, about 10 from the field, established on the ILS 17 center. Slowing to 200 knots for the approach for Fort Worth traffic. Alrighty, guys, let's go and start getting some flaps out. Help this aircraft get some drag. Looking good. No, they did not add VNAV yet, Pluto. Hey, Mike, sorry for being late. How are you? The fiance dog and work? Doing good, Doom. Appreciate you, man. 50 from top of descent. Gotcha. No worries. We get some speed brakes out and help this airplane slow down just a bit so we can keep getting these flaps out. What are our landing speeds here? Landing speeds, perf, landing, 128 again, so we'll 133 it again. Looking good. I'm going to keep that speed dialing back here. Go ahead and go about 170. We're within 10. We're going to go ahead and go gear down. Probably not a big deal for short flights, but for long hauls it's very common. It's frustrating. Oh, I bet, Isaac. I bet. All right, let's get flaps out 5. Beautiful. Get that recording going. All right, let's go and get slowed down to our final approach speed here, guys. And Fort Worth CTAF Envoy 3490, about 5 mile final for 17 center, slowing to final approach speed. Fort Worth. Final flight, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, man. This will be the final flight for the day, man. Your boy's tired right now, so. No, we're not doing another leg. We are not. Alright guys, gear down, 3 green, lights are on, runway is in sight, we are cleared to land, our reporter is replaying. Let's do it, man. Man, this approach would be so gorgeous in 2024. Night lighting in 2020 still looks really good. Remember you saying something about a move? Where do you go? Doom, we're still going to be in Vegas. We're just moving into a new house. I'm moving in with a colleague of mine to save some money before the wedding. I am stroke having. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's get this control cam on. And let's do some hand flying, shall we? I'll go ahead and take the throttles here.
Throttle, 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 throttle.
I got to use the disconnect buttons. I keep forgetting that. All right, guys. Let's do it. My airplane.
Autopilot.
Got 22 knots directly to the nose here.
One
1,000 feet checked. And Fort Worth CTF Envoy 3490 on a 2.5 mile final for 17 center. A little bit left of that center line again. Go and dip that nose, lower the throttles just a bit, lose some altitude, stay on that glide path. We got 2 white, 2 red. We're looking good. 2 white, 2 red is still a little high in Microsoft terms, so I'm going to go and drop us down just a little bit more here. Beautiful, man. Back on profile. Love to see it.
Fort Worth traffic, American 216 CTAF radio check.
Holy 5x5. That was a wind change if I didn't see one. Holy.
Roger that. American 216, 10 mile final, runway 17 center.
200.
A bit off that profile again.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Approaching minimums.
Central aircraft, DFW tower coming on momentarily.
Beauty. Gorgeous landing there. Reverse is coming out. Alright, in the decel. Beautiful.
Auto brake.
Lovely, guys, man. That was a greaser. I'll take that. Beauty, man. Yeah, that minimums call out was a bit bugged, wasn't it, Flightline? I think I have it in the wrong setting. That's probably why. Yeah, no shit, right, Pluto? Yeah. Weird, wasn't it? Nice landing, Mike. Appreciate that, eh? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, Hawkeye. Thank you, All Things Flying. Appreciate that. Owls, my man. Appreciate you. All right, we'll go ahead and stop right here. Go and pull the brakes. We'll let the tower know we are vacated.
Good evening. DFW tower, go ahead.
Top tower, FedEx 15885 with you. We're going to be descending down to
Beauty.
the departure. And around NUS.
Alright, DFW tower, hang one tight, just setting up.
All right, we will hang tight.
DFW tower, American 3318 is on a 14-mile final, runway 17 center.
American, what was that call sign one more time? DFW tower.
3318, 3318.
Right, Isaac.
American 3318, runway
Yeah, those barrels were weird.
18 center, clear to land.
17 center, clear to litter, clear to land for American 3318.
Got to replay we did,
Well,
Flightline.
if you're clear to litter, then I'll get the right runway in there. Sorry about that.
No problem. Tower, American 216 on a 2-mile final, runway 17 center.
Did my whole stream on OBS and realized I did not stream the thing at all. I missed the whole leg. I got a second leg, but I don't think I caught it. Ah, I got you, Phoenix. That sucks, man.
And FedEx calling, give me just a second. Literally setting up my VRC for the first time.
Yeah, take your time. FedEx 15885.
Beauty, man. Just waiting for Fort Worth to say he's ready, and I'll let him know that we're off the runway.
And Dallas Tower, American 3480 on the left runway 17 left. Correction, 17 center.
304080 DFW tower, are you established already?
Almost.
Alright, 3480, you're gonna be number 3 to land, runway 17 center, clear to land.
17,
I got you, Bone Aviation.
clear to land, 3480.
Envoy 3490, right when able, cross 17 right, where are you parking today?
Right when able, we'll cross 17 right, and we are going to be going all the way around to the north end of Terminal B on the 3490.
Envoy 39, roger. Take a left on a Kilo, right on Bravo, and Gulf to the ramp.
All right, left Kilo, right Bravo, and Gulf to the ramp. Envoy 3490. If you're okay, we're on Echo Lima now. We'd like to just hold short and just watch the rest of our guys land, if that's okay.
Envoy 3490, not a problem, sir, with that.
No worries.
Guys are a group flight coming tonight.
Yeah, just live streaming, so just catching some landings.
Oh, you're gonna get my terrible controlling here while I'm setting up.
That's what we're here for. Just happy that the airport is fixed in Microsoft. We can actually taxi around the airport without going into a pothole.
Oh man, I gotta update mine too. I hit that wall on the south side of the airport every time I'm trying to take off.
Yeah, it's completely fixed now. We were doing some testing earlier. It's flyable.
Is that a sim update or the airport update?
I'm not sure. I just logged on and saw it was fixed.
Miracles do happen.
Yeah, 4 years worth of complaints will do that to them. DFW works. Yeah, Mastro. Not a single pothole, not a single, you know, obviously there's some, like, you can see terrain raising and lowering and rising again, but it's taxiable, it's flyable. I didn't cartwheel off the runway, you know. Beautiful landing. I believe that was Apollo. I think that was Apollo that just landed. Gorgeous landing. Got another buddy coming in here. This is...
Tower, American 216 vacated Mike 6.
This is 3480.
American 216, you go
I'm sorry, no, it's not. This is 3318.
Correct.
American 216, cross runway 17 right, left Kilo, right.
Flatline, be quiet. You are the last person to talk.
Alright, cross runway 17 right, left Kilo, right Bravo, Golf to the ramp, American 216.
Login frequency of a... God damn it. Man, the 175 is a good looking airplane, man, I gotta say. Not as good looking as a CRJ, though, I will say. Ah, beautiful. Nicely done. At least Owls doesn't have to worry about crashing his plane while landing. Right. Alright. After this, we got our good friend American 3480 coming in from Montreal. But most of us have done conversing on frequency. I've done plenty with Morpheus. Well, they converse on the frequency in real world, too. I mean, come on. What y'all do is not good.
Was he still clearing or was he me? American 3480, runway 17 center, clear to land. 17 center, clear land, 3480.
And for Envoy 3490, after 3480 lands, we'll be able to continue our taxi to the terminal. By the way, chat says I need a number from you, being we're conversing on the frequency, so whenever I'm ready.
It's going to be 1-800 ATC's not great.
I love it.
First, I haven't set up CRC in probably 2 years and got a new computer to go and trying to figure out all my maps. 3318, cross runway 17 right, left Kilo right, Bravo, Gulf to the ramp.
Cross 17 right, Kilo Bravo ramp for American 3318. You have a great night. Thanks for the ATCs.
Bought this the other day, but have yet to get it. Looking forward to pretty, yeah, man.
There you go. Have a good one.
So chit chat. So when you do it, it's fine. But when we say something simple like dropping gear on frequency, I'm a bad guy and saying, Flightline, shut up. No. I am having a normal conversation with one of the controllers on the frequency. What y'all do is called trolling. Kiss my ass with that argument. But y'all heard it. I got my number. 1-800 ATC. Not great. Yelled them on frequency in Omaha once because I wanted to push and decided to push and then de-ice behind him for 10 minutes. So annoying talking about Morpheus. Now Flightline's got a point. Right. Sure. Ouch. Ears bleeding. Go to the doctor. Y'all literally professional victims.
American 216, where you're parking tonight? 216, I have no idea. I'm just going to pick a random gate at Delta. Okay, I was trying to get TSX set up. That's all good. Yeah, I really have no clue. I'm just going to pick a random gate.
This was Vegas Airport. I'd be using Lerner and Rojingo 877-1500. Nice. Captain J, what's going on? Hope you're having a good stream. Appreciate that, Captain J. Hope you're having a good day so far. We are going to be...
What gate are you going to?
North end of Bravo gates.
Alright, copy that.
Nice landing. Nice landing there, Phoenix. Bit of a firm one.
I'm going to set up
Not bad,
for
though.
Bravo 42 for American 5318.
It's that late night, Mikey, so easily agitated. Yikes. Flightline, you're one to talk about being easily agitated. What? Yo. Ain't no way, yo.
American 216, we're going to be going to Bravo
Kiss my ass.
34.
Nice, Cesar. Oh, yeah, man. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get taxied, and we got a long taxi. So,
And American 3480 right when able, cross runway 17 right. Are you going to be parking at Delta as well?
Right when able, and yeah, I have no close. Thinking about following the 3490 there.
Roger, it'll be cross 17 right, left kilo, right Bravo, and right Golf to the right.
So was that a cutout there, but
American 3480, it'll be at left on kilo, right Bravo, right on Golf.
so I'm having some VFO like problems. It keeps getting out. I don't know why.
American 3480, not a problem. I'll send it through chat here in just a second.
Alright, thanks a lot. 3380.
I gotta stop flipping off the camera, man. YouTube's gonna look at me and be like, yo, we're giving this guy money? The fuck? I gotta stop flipping off the camera. I'm sorry. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna take Kilo down to Bravo, and then Bravo to Golf, and then Golf up. And we should be good. Taxi to the north end of the Bravo terminal, where all of the regional jets for American park, for the most part. Get a bit of a Southwest taxi going here. This is exactly how we were taxiing in real life too, man. The pilots weren't even fucking around. DFW still looks trash. Does it, Adyan? No, it doesn't look bad for me. No, Isaac, he said Jesus, but he typed it that way because his feelings are hurt right now, and he's saying it in a voice to where the S in the middle of Jesus is silent. Jesus. That's what he sounds like right now. What's the routes tomorrow? Not sure, Matt. We're definitely going to be in the Delta livery. Either Republic or SkyWest. One of the two I have not figured out. We might go to the West Coast. Might do that Boston-Baltimore flight that I wanted to do. We'll see. We'll see. Ground Texas washed out for me. They're washed out for me too. That's just the airport, Adyan. When I'm talking about, there's no more bumps or potholes in the terrain, so on and so forth.
Yeah, 10 miles south to runway 13 right.
All right, my bad, Flightline, my bad.
DFW Tower,
My
what's
bad.
the last aircraft call sign?
We're messing with each other. My bad.
585. Sorry about that. I kind of forgot about you out there. Runway.
Well, Beanie Baby,
right, clear to land.
that's a hard question to answer because 350. I mean, that's for longer flights, right?
Hey, FedEx, you matter. Okay, you matter.
Do you want?
Deliver your packages. I need my Amazon same day, okay?
Do you want?
Can you go ahead and deliver that file that gets my ADIS running? That'd be great.
I love it.
Yeah, we're FedEx. We get your shipment in 2 months. You get the files to make Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 not crash every 5 seconds. That'd be great too.
That'll be ready in 3 to 4 business years.
For 2024, been working perfect for me thus far.
What was I just saying? What was I just saying? Beanie Baby, do you want puddle jumper or you want long haul? That's got to be that's the question you need to answer.
You just jinxed yourself. It's still taxiing in. I'll let you know when it crashes though.
It ain't me though, Isaac, right? It ain't me. 3 to 4 business years, that was funny. And I mean, there's fucking 4 airplanes at this airport, man, and as long as the controller is up for the shenanigans as well, like, I mean, it where I start to have the problem is when people are trolling intentionally. This is just fucking chatter, man. You hear chatter on regular ATC real world all the time, right? That one controller said, "Ooh, no, we don't allow delays here at Kennedy," and the guy said, "Can I get that on recording in my email, please?" I mean, it happens in real world. Y'all are using this as a stunt to justify what y'all do on the frequency when we have those long conga lines. Nah. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and get this Apu started. Ooh, we're going fast. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Whatever. I'm not saying that this is okay, but y'all are comparing apples to oranges right now. Y'all, shut up. Shut up. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get taxied into our gate here. I was a negative 682, really, Phoenix. That didn't look like it.
1585 heavy left when able. Where are you parked today?
Take me to the FedEx cargo gate, please.
Talking about the ones on the northeast side of the airport.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Roger. American 3480. Looks like you're on the wrong taxiway. Just continue ahead right on Gulf.
Thank you, my great stream as always. I don't think I'll be able to join you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great night. I appreciate you, Paulo. No worries, man. Always appreciate when you guys can join, but if you can't, man, it's no worries at all. I appreciate you guys nonetheless.
Don't fall off the bridge ahead. It's all good.
All right, what gate is this? Bravo 44.
And FedEx 1585 heavy. Taxi via Bravo, cross runway 18 right and 18 left. And we're going to see where the traffic is when you get to that point.
Bravo, cross 18 left, 18 right. FedEx 1585.
Fort Worth Tower, good evening. United 182, we're on a 3-mile final
What's up, Gigliotis? Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you stopping in.
182 heavy, DFW tower, runway 13 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 13 right, United 182 heavy.
Tower American 216 logging off here. Have a great night. Thanks again for coming on.
All right, break a
Have a
set.
great evening, thanks for flying in.
And let's go ahead and shut the engines down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dallas. Go and request deboarding. Beacon light can come off. Lovely. Gotta love it, man. Lovely day of flying, man. Good to be able to fly back into Dallas.
1585 heavy. It looks like you're going to be there about.
Really wish the night lighting was a little bit better.
Go
but
for me, please.
Yeah, we'll hold a short golf. Thanks.
lovely, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Go. Drive safe, please. Great stream as always, Mike. Appreciate that, Matt. Thank you, thank you. Flew to the jetways, right?
FedEx 18 or 1585.
Well,
heavy,
guys.
we're gonna break the rules just a little bit. I'm gonna have you take a left on Gulf and then a right on Zulu.
Hope you guys enjoyed the
Left
stream.
on
If you
Gulf,
have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down the thumbs up
And
button for me
American
today.
3480, if you can give way to the FedEx.
77 likes today, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, Frim, we can do that.
Thank you, Alice. Appreciate that, man. When are you live next, Alice? Tomorrow? I'm assuming. And Tower Envoy 3490, do appreciate you hopping on for the service and the stream. I will see you in the next one, my friend.
Envoy 3490, have a great evening.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Flightline. Appreciate that. We're gonna let this aircraft deboard here just a little bit, and we are gonna check out these replays, man. Should be a beautiful replay into Dallas at night. Where are you heading tomorrow? No idea, Flightline. I know for sure we're gonna be in the Delta Connection livery, whether it is with Republic or SkyWest. I don't know. If we're SkyWest, we're most likely be on the West Coast. If we're Republic, we're probably gonna be on the East Coast. We'll see what happens. Appreciate you, Phoenix. Yeah, man. I enjoyed flying this. Springfield-Branson's a fun airport to fly into. If you guys like regional hops, that's definitely an airport I would recommend checking out, man. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Beautiful approaches. There's no SIDS or stars out of that airport, so it's a fun airport to fly into. It's got a negative 122 in Lima. Nice. Beauty. What was that landing rate, guys? What was my landing rate? I saw the G's, but I didn't see the landing rate. I saw our G's were at a 0.89. Can you guys tell me what my landing rate was? I'd assume like a negative 180, 185, something like that. I don't remember if I saw it or not. I don't remember if I called it out. Al's about to go to bed, Flightline. You know that. Otherwise, guys, how are we enjoying the E-Jets? You guys are enjoying this aircraft on the channel? I like it, man. I like it. It's a fun airplane to fly. Got its quirks. Got to be able to know how to manage them, but fun airplane. What's up, CFI? Hope you're well, man. Hope your day of flying went well, man. 117 on Valance. Gotcha. Nice. Not bad. Lovely, guys. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and kill the Volante task there. We're gonna go ahead and restart the Kutal script. We're gonna get this aircraft set back up to check out these replays, ladies and gentlemen, and we are gonna go ahead and call it a night. Great day of flying, man. Great day of flying. Nice day all day, VFR. Nice. Nice, CFI. I did compliment the CRJ earlier. I do enjoy flying the ERJ. I do enjoy flying the Embraer. It is a beautiful airplane. But I did say it's not as beautiful as the CRJ. Just letting you know. Jesus, Johan, with this good boy stuff. Nah, you're on your own, homie. What? Yo, come on. Let's go and get the other engine started up here. You streaming tomorrow, else? Flightline. You'll be fine, Flightline. I'm sure the Canadian that lives almost 3,000 miles away from you is not going to harm you, my friend. What are you streaming tomorrow else? All right, beautiful. Engines are started. Let's get our flaps out. Air Greenland. Ooh, nice. 330? 330? All right. Sweet, guys. Let's go and check out this replay, shall we?
80 knots.
$330. Nice. I'm assuming 2024. Cool, man. That'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be a cool one. Go ahead and bring this forward just a bit here. BC after stream or not? For me, nah, probably not, Phoenix. I'm gonna be hopping off. I'm gonna get my stream set up for tomorrow and hop off for the night. What are you guys talking about? You guys are talking like me when I can't speak English. Is that your new emoji, Owls? No way. That's so funny. Oh, I'm going to, man. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. And see when those winds change it up on us, too. We'll be back in the 175 tomorrow, Phoenix. I'm going to do one more day worth of regional hops in this airplane, and then we'll probably hop into the 737 so we can check out the Wing PFP-3N. I did not aviation. I'll have to look that up. Oh, that was a nice one. Was a nice one. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. Appreciate that, Phoenix. Thank you. What? Can you go outside? I'll go outside? Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll take you out. Nice. All right, let's go and check out an external view real quick, guys. Then we'll get our spotter view set up and we will call it. Man, look at this beauty of an airplane right here, man. I'm like slowly falling in love with the 175, man. Ever since I flew on it in real world, man. It's a cool airplane. Do like it a lot. Just do Toronto LaGuardia Jazz 175. Ooh, that's a good shout. Got to see if there are liveries available for it. Oh yeah, that was a greasy one. Very, very nice. Alrighty guys, let's get our spotter view set up for tonight. Go about right there. Go to camera. Let's go and reset our position. Follow mode off, lock mode on, control spacebar. Get this view set up here. Have fond memories of the 175, don't you? All right. Y'all can keep talking. It's just getting old at this point, you know. At least I flew on a 175, regardless of my mishap. Alrighty, guys. Well, unfortunately, that's gonna do it for me tonight, man. Do appreciate you guys. It was a great stream. Really enjoyed this one. We're gonna be back in the 175 tomorrow, and with that being said, guys, I do need to go on and get on out of here. Your boy needs to get some rest. Coming up on almost 21 hours awake, so we are going to be calling it a night here, guys. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do appreciate you guys tuning in with me tonight. as we took to the beautiful virtual skies of Microsoft 2020 in the Flight Sim Studios E-Jets, man. Checking out this airplane, getting competent with it before the update comes out. Hopefully we hear something good this weekend from FS Weekend from Flight Sim Studios out in the Netherlands. But a great flight as we took this aircraft, replicating the flights that I flew real world a couple months ago on my egregious mishap when I booked into the wrong airport. But we replicated it today from Dallas Fort Worth over to Springfield-Branson International Airport in Missouri. It was a fun day, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys are enjoying the 175 being on the channel finally. Looking forward to what this aircraft has to bring in the near future, hopefully with the update. We'll be going from there, man. Guys, we are so close. We are almost at 2,500 subscribers. So if you have not done so already, if you're enjoying the content, please do subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment down below. Make sure you hit that notification bell on your way out so you get notified of when I'm going live next. And most importantly, please make sure you hit that like button for me tonight, as it is completely free to do so, and it helps out the channel tremendously as it shoots my content through the YouTube algorithm out to the rest of the flight simmers and aviation geeks around the world. And an out stream tonight with 79 likes. To appreciate the continued support from each and every one of you. And yeah, man, it was a great day, man. We will be live again tomorrow flying the 175. Don't know the route or anything like that. We're gonna get that figured out. Hopefully gonna be posting that out either later tonight or tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. With that being said, guys, I am gonna go ahead and get on out of here. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. God bless each and every one of you, and I will see you all in the next one from the virtual flight deck. I shall see you.